And ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the Rift. Game one is about to get underway. Grizzlies going up against Hounds here in a best of five series. Both teams looking to secure themselves, like we said before, that spot in the semifinals on November 1st, which will then allow them to battle it out for their spot in the finals then as well.
Exactly, and it looks like it's just going to be a 5-point defense from each team. Just make sure no invades or anything. Also, some vision wards already being laid down in the river there,
Mm,
by this red side.
absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see. Oh, Eximp already getting a little bit of damage off there.
I was super surprised to see the Halo Blades. Like Halo Blades on Azir is fine or whatever. Sometimes you see Arcane Common if you want to try to do for more of a bully poke style lane. And then
Hmm.
on the other side, High Reef actually answers with Dark Harvest. So this tells me like straight up High Reef is probably going to get a lot of attention from Veximp here, just because usually when Lux is taking this, it means she's going to be getting ganks, getting ahead once she gets level 6, and it gets that cooldown super, super low and everything like that, and a lot of damage coming out with that R.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm curious to see just how it's gonna go down here. Mm, okay. Both got a little mirror start up here. Both junglers starting on their red buffers, and we're gonna most likely be seeing Veximp pathing up top, and we will have Karthik with that Poppy jungle. Didn't end up flexing it to the top lane, so we will have Hitstick going up against Solid State. Interesting to see how that. How do you feel like that matchup is gonna go here? The Volibear into the Mordekaiser.
It's a coin flip, really. I mean, whoever gets jungle attention or whoever plays the wave best is going to win it. And then on the
Mm.
bot side, like, I just want to highlight this again. Like, Zaya, she doesn't necessarily have a lot of damage early on. So, like, if Braum hits a Q on her and, like, they all in, like, Zaya absolutely can die. She didn't take clinch, she took heal. I just want to put that out there.
Hmm.
People sleep on Vayne's damage early, and Kog'Maw, too.
Yeah, so my God, she's in the top lane already. So much aggression here. Hitstick really trying to go in for a couple of trades here, but he's not gonna get it. But there's more because that's those manaless champs, man. I swear they could just trade for
Oof.
days. And ooh, okay, solid state. Oh, getting a lot of damage off here, especially with his passive being procced. Very nice. Oh, I'm barely missing that Q. That isolation damage, man. That's also not something to be trifled with.
Yeah, just a really nice trade right there by Solid State, hitting everything, just chunk and hit stick.
Oh, once again, ooh, pulling him in almost in tower range here, but the shield will come down from hit stick. Oh, but in tower range, he's looking at me like Solid just barely gonna get out.
Oh,
Oh, but Stone Kitty already really low. There's that like no damage. There's the main damage. First blood is gonna go out to Sation.
she got
Very
the
nicely
stacks.
done. Oh my God, she got the stun stacks, and it looks like LCS Latch is gonna have to flash to get out of that one alive. My God, it's that main damage you were just talking about.
Yo, I mean, Braum in general. So, like, Braum, you hit that Q, Vayne starts stacking it up right there. You get that PTA bonus damage. You get executed. Zaya just playing a little too cocky. You had the Poppy there and everything. They definitely were trying to set something up. And what a nice play by T1 Sishin, to flash over the Poppy Steadfast presence. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, no, my God. Yeah, Station really looking to make a name for them. Maybe he's trying to audition for T1 here in this match. You know, he's gonna be like, hey, fly me out to Worlds, baby.
Yo, I mean, with a display like that, that was actually pretty nice to see. And I love this free setup by Solid State right here in the top side, making Hitstick walk up if he wants to get any of this CS.
Absolutely. He's really looking to set it up for his jungle, give him that jungle attention that we were just talking about that might really decide this top lane for either side. And the pull is gonna connect. Look at that shield. It's just the first. Oh, okay. Never
Ooh,
mind though. The damage coming out from Hitstick just a bit more than Solid
J4.
State
They're
anticipating.
pinging
But
J4.
yeah, J4 is here. He's gonna try and make something happen. He's going in
Oh,
airborne.
nasty.
He is very low, and it's looking like Hitstick is not making out of this one. Veximp not able to stall him long enough to let Solid Snake get over there, but he's gonna pick up the kill regardless.
Yo, that's just a nice way of playing that wave right there. Solid State just basically froze that wave so hard on hit stick, and Karthik on the Poppy actually couldn't rotate up to help him break that freeze. So he was sitting there overextended, and yeah, he paid for it with his life with that wraparound by the J4. He's gonna back. The wave is still frozen right here. The hit stick had already burned his TP, right? And now look at this. Solid State could walk back up. He should probably TP since it's frozen. Like you don't want it to crash in and break, and obviously it's crashing right now. So this is a huge wave right here, and he's not going to be. He needed to TP.
He's gonna miss all of that juicy XP and gold that was right there. Unfortunate, but we did see what was nice is that we did see Karthik taking that time to invade a little bit to clear some camps now that he saw that J4 was in the top lane. Oh, it looks like he maybe setting up for a little bush gank there, but unfortunately, Latch and Stone kick outward is a bit too pushed forward. Oh, okay. Look at that damage coming out from the Azir. My God, Reef can't even get close to Kumi.
Yeah, and it's going to be a slow push back onto hit stick right here. So, I mean, maybe Poppy, she is probably going to be able to path up to the top side. If I'm hit stick right here, you're level down, right? You backed and you only bought boots. You're looking at solid state. And on this Mordekaiser, he has a Bramble. You know what I mean? So, like, you can't
Hmm.
basically trade with him. This wave is pushing in. You need to freeze it right here if you're hit stick. Make sure that Poppy knows that you can come up, gank this wave, gank this lane. And then, I mean, if you need to, even call up Kumi on this Azir as well. He has TP. So, they do have, this wave crash right here. So if maybe they can coordinate something to try to get the exchange on the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And now would be the time to do it. And we do see that Poppy isn't that top jungler right now, clearing out some camps. Maybe we'll see him moving on up as well. And the first drag is up as well. Very nice control ward from the side of Grizzlies though, so they will know if anything happens to it.
Exactly. They're just tracking it out, and they
Oh
know something. Oh,
my God, look at that damage. But oh no, it's looking like both junglers are going to meet in that river. Now the bot lane is pretty shoved in here, but it's looking like the two junglers are just gonna kind of back off. No friendly concede there.
I mean, this Rift Herald is going to be spawning soon. What I usually like to. Oh,
Oh,
Hookstone.
he's gonna get pulled in though, but oh, a very nice dash from Wolf and Alchemist to get away from that turret range. Those minions were able to tank for him, and meanwhile in the mid lane, High Reef and Cumin still about duking it out. Both of them are around half health. They're kind of matching each other in damage at the moment.
Yeah, there was a lot of trading happening there in bot side and in the mid lane as well. So it is going to be a river, or I'm sorry, an ocean dragon spawning. And I was looking at the river vision for the blue side. So I was going to say they actually control it very, very well if they actually do want to go for this, which they could. At the same time, though, when you're looking at how this vein is just pushing in Stone Cat or Stone Kit Cat, you have to make sure that you're actually covering this vein because as I say that, I think they're going to be
Yeah.
fighting.
Okay. Oh, that damage from the root though, but Wolven's just gonna put up the shield, block any more incoming damage. But like, I mean, that damage though. And once Saya pulls in those feathers, if you get hit by way too many of those, man, your health bar it's gonna drop, and it's gonna drop drastically.
Yeah, her feathers do scale really well. I mean, she needs crit. That's like the big thing. She needs 80 and crit. But yeah, if she gets like 6 or 7 feather pullback and they all hit you, like, yeah, it would definitely chunk you for sure. But I don't really enjoy seeing this Vayne perma push like this, even with the Braum. Braum is a really nice pick, right? He basically counters every hook support in the game, but at the same time, it's still a Poppy, right? Like you got to make sure that you're respecting the pick, even if you are ahead. You don't want to be reckless with your lead.
Absolutely. And
Oh,
Hitstick is gonna go into the dimension here. A little one-on-one going down. The shield gonna come down. Gonna get Hitstick a bit of shield. And meanwhile, in the bot lane here, they're gonna try and go for the dive, but Seishi is gonna be rooted and dashed on by the Poppy, shut down, taken out. The Ignite to come out as well. Now they're looking to maybe make this a 2K Vex Simp. It's gonna have to flash to get out of that one. Oh,
oh,
okay, the hook does land. They're gonna flame him in, but very nice flag and drag to just get out of that one.
doesn't look like Steadfast Presence was back up yet for the Poppy, because if Poppy had Steadfast right there, J4 was definitely dead. But yeah, so this was just a nice gank. They are going to convert this and start up this dragon as well. They're probably going to get it. So this is what I was talking about. Like when you have this lead, right, you have to protect that lead. Like you have the advantage. You're up CS. Luckily, the kill didn't actually go over to the Zaya. It went over to the Poppy, who picked up Ashin as well. And it looks like basically in this situation, the Vayne was just trying to perma push, trying to assert dominance. And here's the thing about perma pushing, right? Like it's nice in theory, but just because you're pushing the wave doesn't necessarily mean you're winning the lane, right?
Hmm.
Like people assert like, oh, I'm pushing it, so I'm winning it. Like that's not
Yeah.
true. Like that's only a small, small part of the story. Like you want to make sure you're coming away out of this lane phase with an advantage. So that's why when you have that sort of advantage that you have, you just freeze it by your side. That way you can't get ganked. You force them to walk up, and then that actually puts pressure on them to fall further behind because they're going to be overextended, and that's how you get a nice little snowball lead.
No, absolutely. I mean, it's the same thing that we were seeing in the top lane with Solid State on that
Hmm.
Mordekaiser, just really keeping that wave right next to his turret, forcing Hitstick to push up, and then he was just like, "Hey, yo, Jarvan, you'll come over here real quick, give me this gold," and he did come over. He's looking like, okay, well, we're just clearing out some vision there. I'm surprised that when they took that dragon, they did not even care about that control orb. And they were like, yeah, we're going to make you watch us take this drag.
Yeah, Rift Herald's available now, so they're pushing this up again. I mean, Poppy. I mean, they don't know this, but Poppy is actually pathing up to the top side, so it looks like they may want to
Hmm.
contest for this Rift Herald next. Pings are going down on J4, so he's going to get spotted out. I like that Volley rotated as well, so something may be happening. They may try to contest this Rift Herald, and I like Rift Herald a lot. I think it's such a good neutral objective
Oh,
overall,
yeah.
and yeah.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, it's like you said, they're going to go ahead and just secure that Scuttle Crab, keep that vision. And then Station will drop a ward in the river as well, just in case again comes by. Let's see if they can make something happen here. Gotta check out the control ward. Yeah, I mean, just when you got Braum on your team, man, you can just do anything literally, and you can scare off the enemy team. I mean, we saw Latch and Stone; they just did not want to move in. They're only gonna move in now once Wolven and Station are back under their tower.
Yeah, this game basically just slowed down a little bit. It was it's looking a little frantic at first, but now it looks like everything's kind of stabilized. Like maybe the jitters got worked out and everything. So now they're just saying, guys, like we don't got to overforce. We have a late game comp. Like both teams really have late game comps, or maybe mid to late, I'll say. And now they're just saying, you know what? Let's just farm up. We'll see what happens after lane phase.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm curious. I'm hoping to see once again. This is kind of like last week, just no action really in the mid lane, and once again, it's just all going down in the top and the bot lane. Oh my god, that damage. Oh, Latch is not gonna connect
Uh-oh.
that hook, and oh, they're not gonna look to try and do anything here because they do see Karthik in that. Oh, he has no clue that they have vision in that bush, and they're gonna go ahead and ping it. Yeah, nothing that unfortunately Karthik can do there. Oh, but oh, okay, maybe I spoke too soon. He's gonna maybe go for a little. No, he's not gonna go for the bush gang after all. Gonna go ahead and just roam back up top. And meanwhile, the Jarvan is gonna get that Rift Herald started, and then the top lane here hits stick going up against Solid State. Ooh,
Oh
that, my
gosh.
God, that passive, dude. It's just so much damage passively. That Q is gonna miss, however, but he's just gonna keep hit stick under his turret, and Vexim decided to
Uh-oh.
get off of the Rift Herald here. But oh my god, look at the 3-man. They'll make that maybe
Oh,
the
there.
falling up there. Vexim's gonna have to be careful, and they're gonna start off this Rift Herald now. They're like, okay, you know what? If J4, you're not gonna do it, then we'll do it instead. Yeah, and look at them. They're just waiting in that bush, waiting for the right
Oh,
time to
this is
move
gonna
in.
be big.
This is
This
gonna
is
be
gonna be big.
very big. Oh, they did have no clue if they want to go in or not. Trying to bait hit stick over. We'll see Solid just kind of pull him into the dimension there. And now Wolven, the Lux ultimate to try and steal, but it's not
Uh-oh.
gonna be enough. And now Vex is
Ooh.
a bit caught out, but the damage coming in. Yep, Stone Kit Kat is gonna be pulled into the dimension by Solid State. Oh, he's doing a ton of damage to him. And meanwhile, very nice Bobby all there. Vex Simp is so low, but he's gonna Cataclysm onto the Poppy and take him out. And meanwhile, Stone Kit Kat was taken out as well. Hitstick kind of caught out against the 3-man, and he's gonna be taken down by High Reef. Very nice. And Kumi's gonna try and make something happen. He's gonna take out J4.
Okay.
Oh my god, his soldiers holding the line. He's
Winner
got to get
fight.
out of there, though. He was slowed by Wolven. Oh my god, he's just trying to run him around. He sidesteps the stun, but he's going to get stunned by Wolven Alchemist. And oh my god, look at that. Solid. Oh my god, look at the shield, though. Really buying himself some time, and Wolven Alchemist will pick up the kill. Did you see how Solid State just kind of walked up? He's like, yeah, you guys got this, right?
Yo, that actually was crazy. Everybody roams up to that Herald. I do like that they contested that, and it just turned into such a scrap. Like it ends up turning out to where Blue Side is going to walk away with a big win in terms of kills. Um, they did actually drop the Herald over, and look at this. Uh-oh.
Oh my, the sun did come out. LS Latch. Oh, if this hook can connect, it might
Station.
spell the end. Okay. Oh my god, a very nice play, but the hook will not connect. The ignite coming out, and the amount of
Gosh.
damage is insane. But he's gonna heal, but it's not gonna be
Oh.
enough. Stone Kit Kat gets the kill, but is gonna be killed in return by Solid State. Just absolutely decimated. And now Latch and Karthik are gonna have to get on the run here. Oh my god, that damage coming out from Karthik. But oh, if Solid State can land that pull, flag and drag for the airborne, the Q damage, the pull in, it's gonna connect,
Oh.
but Karthik is gonna flash and get out of that one alive.
Yo, that's actually kind of hype right there. I just said like things had died down, like
Nah, we're
it got
coming
revved
back.
way up. Like they were like, yo, we're fighting now, buddy boy.
Yeah,
Like
man.
everything is breaking loose in every single lane. And look at this, they're gonna be fighting again. This mountain dragon just spawned, and I think they're gonna all just spawn, like contest this right here. I think this is gonna turn into another 5v5 or 4v5.
Absolutely. High Reef, Vex Simp, and Woven Alchemist about to try and collapse on Kumi here.
Oh,
Kumi,
Kumi.
but a very nice dash, and it's going to sidestep High Reef stun. Very nice, but that did leave an opening for the side of Hounds to get into that river and try and maybe establish some dominance. Both teams going to try and get this Scuttle Crab here. Let's see what's going down here. And now we just see Hounds is just taking absolute control over the river. Well, that Scuttle Crab is going to go down and into the hands of, I believe, Grizzlies. Yeah, they are going to get that, and they've already
They
okay,
started it.
dragging.
Oh my
Yeah, they started
goodness.
dragging, man. They are not scared of anything. The hook is going to connect, but I don't know if that's the person who want to hook. And there,
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
he
Oh, wait,
missed.
wait, he missed. How do you miss that ult? It was point blank. And now, oh my God, it's just, they're going to look to turn this fight around, though. Grizzlies picking up 2 kills. Grizzlies looking to pick up 3. Oh, but a very nice stun from Stone Kit Kat might give QB the time that he needed to get out of that one alive. The flag and drag, but it's just not going to be enough distance. QB's going the distance, but Stone Kit Kat gets pulled in. Oh, a nice 335 damage from that isolation Q. But the two of them are going to get out of that one alive. And just like that, it's a 3 for 0. Oh, and then, no, make that a 4 for 0. Oh my God. I'm,
It's not safe. It's not safe.
oh my
Oh,
God.
dude. Yo, that pop. So, look, I was gonna say that Zaya had got her mythic and everything, but here's the thing. Like we talked about earlier, like Vayne's damage is just higher early. Like Zaya needs like 3 items, and here's the other thing when we're talking about hyper carries like Vayne, they got to be really careful. We'll see what happens here, but when we're talking about hyper carries like Vayne, like if Vayne ever gets a lead early, she is the bane of solo queue's existence, right? Like kind of like a Yi, where you get fed on Vayne and you just take over the game. Normally you need like 5 items to do some of this stuff. If you're at 3 items at 20 minutes, who's gonna stop you?
And no, nobody, to be exact. Absolutely nobody. And I mean, just my God. And also the Mordekaiser, just that isolation damage that he can just do. And look at this.
Look at
He's
this
just,
invade.
they're just invading. They don't care anymore. Okay, Vexim does need to be a bit careful. The
Oh,
ultimate coming up from Hitstick. But oh, a
nice.
very nice pull to get him off. But now Karthik is here. If he can land this knock, oh, he's going to smite Solid State. They might just try to isolate him instead. My God, that huge shield, though, is going
Okay.
to tank a lot. But is it going to be enough? The passive is going to proc. The
Oh,
ultimate
step
coming
up.
out, and Solid Snake will get up that 1 kill. He'll
Don't
pick up a
do.
second kill. He will go down, though, to Stone Kit Kat. They're going to try and make this 3, though, by taking a high reef. Yumi coming in. Can they get it, though? They need to get a hook, but Wolven Alchemist jumping into the fray like, I got you. Braum is here, and he's here to stay, but they will take out Vexim, the amount of damage coming up from Yumi. Very nicely done. And they're going to try and channel this into that. Yep, there down goes that mid turret as well.
Yo, this is a banger. Holy monkey, it's still going. They're still fighting. Hook
My
lands.
God, they pull him in. Wolfie's there's nowhere for him to go. Too many seconds, but oh! But look at the damage from High Reef. That's what I was saying, man. When you get hit by that Q and that R, you're done, man.
Yo, the Lux binding, the Lux R
Oh,
hits
oh, and
so
there's
big.
another binding.
Oh,
Can the E connect?
oh,
Oh,
yo, like I'm like when Lux is popping off like this, it almost looks like Lux is imbalanced, right? But Lux 209, 300 gold bounty. Oh, there it
oh,
is.
but Lux make that 219 because she just got taken out by the Kumi. Very nice ultimate to push the Lux into his self-made turret, and it's just gonna pick up that kill and that nice shutdown as well.
Shurima shuffle for the win. Yo, he's showing off the mechanics on this Azir.
Absolutely.
I was like, I don't know about Azir. But yo, we're seeing what happens when you put in time on some of these champs that are a little bit difficult. He just executed it. Like that's like the third ultimate that was like kind of sick, right? And
Yeah.
picking up that bounty, yo, he's sitting there right there. He said, yo, you gonna pay what you owe. He's taking that 300 to the bank. What?
Absolutely. He's probably feeling real good after that. It's like, yeah, guys, I just did that. You saw that, right?
Yo, that was a highlight reel clip right there. Nice job on that Azir.
Absolutely. And we do have the next Rift Herald spawning right now, and the next drag will be up in a minute 30. Curious to see if we'll maybe see either team converging onto that Rift Herald trying to secure it.
Yeah, we got a minute and some change until this Infernal Dragon. It's gonna be an Infernal Soul. Both of them have one dragon each. And yo, he can't miss with his hooks. He's pulling in everything.
Absolutely, man. He's on top of his game. And now High Reef, they decided to swap it up. They're going to go into the bot lane now to duke it out instead. Let the bot laners go into the mid lane. And yep, there's J4 moving in onto that Rift Herald. Going to try and take it out. But it's looking like, yep, Karthik and Latch, they know something's up. Got vision on it. And Veximp is going to have to back off here. Maybe we'll get a little 3-on-3 in the mid lane, a little scuffle.
I will say one thing that I gotta highlight. Stone Kit Kat. This isn't like me calling out shots. I do recognize like the Vayne is a little bit stronger just by the kit, right? But some of these fights, like Stone Kit Kat is giving up a little bit too quickly on these. Like I feel like Kit Kat, especially when you have that ultimate available and flash, you can stay in the fray a little bit longer. You don't have to be so quick to run.
Absolutely. Oh, there he is again, just pulling him in. getting that nice Q damage off. Oh my god, this is nothing Hitstick can do. I mean, oh, some crazy
Well,
damage
I
coming
mean,
out
I
from the
didn't say
vein though.
1v1 though. I didn't say 1v1. Don't 1v1 the Vayne.
Yeah, keep it. Oh, very nice
Oh,
Cataclysm followed up by
nice.
the Lux ult though. Karthik is just absolutely separated from his team. Gonna have to
Nice
flash over the wall to
flash.
get out of that one. Oh,
What?
Qumi did get hit by the knockup though. He's pretty
What?
low. Oh, the vein damage. He's gone, just decimated. And now Latch is the sole man here, just taken out. Double kill
Uh-oh.
going into the hands of Station. They gave him that lead, and he's running to the bank with it.
I think we're gonna have to ban Vayne from now
Yeah.
on. Yeah, like the Vayne's popping off. The Vayne's super fed right now. They're gonna pick up this next dragon, and that was such a nice little escalation of plays. Like so many nice moments right there by both teams. And look at this, Vayne's not
Oh
done.
my god, against the turret, gets pinned and nowhere for Stone Kit Kat to go. Sation, he's got that lead. The door of opportunity opened for him, and he was like, bro, I'm ripping this thing off the hinges, and I'm running with it. And run with it he
Yeah.
did. My god, that damage output is just disgusting. They're going to go ahead and channel this into the mid tier 1 as well. Pick up even more gold for the hands of Senshin.
Yeah, and I think I was talking about, well, Anathema's chains. Oh,
Yeah.
nice
Oh,
hook.
wait. Okay. Nice hook, though. But that turret is
Doesn't
going to go
matter.
down, so it's not going to be enough damage to take out Sation. Lash needs to back off. He needs that one more proc. Come on.
Oh, the
Oh,
Q
look at that
land.
damage. Okay, but a very nice locket. They're going to have to heal. Oh, but they're just going to
Nasty.
take him out. And Wolven taking that turret, man. He could tank it for days. He's like, this thing, it doesn't hurt. And now Vex Simp. Oh, he's gonna back off here. Did see Qumi coming, and he doesn't want anything to go wrong. Okay. Stone Kick At, though. He's trying to avenge his support, maybe. But he realizes that he just can't go up in that 1v1 against Station.
Yo, and the crazy thing is, Solid State's been pushing this entire time. Like, he
Yeah.
took all these waves. He took the tower. Like, he's getting ahead, too. Look at this, 5-1-5. He got the Rift Maker already completed and everything. Like, everybody on this blue side are super, super strong. They're setting up vision. The Baron is up. So now, if I'm the side of the red team right here, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if we lose anybody right here, that's going to be a Baron. We're definitely probably going to lose right here. So we need to make sure we huddle together. We group as 5 or 4. And we have to make sure we go as a team, hold hands, walk through the jungle, because you don't really own the jungle anymore if you're this red side. And look at this,
Mm.
High Reef might be caught out.
Oh, Irie. Oh, but that root very nicely done, followed by the ultimate
Oh,
and the
big
E is gonna
damage.
pop big damage indeed. He ain't gonna Shurima shuffle his way out of this one. No dancey dance for you, my boy, because he is going back to the fountain, taken out. Very nicely done.
You know what? That actually feels so bad. Like Kumi thought he had something. He was like, "Bro,
Yeah.
I totally got you right here."
You about to get
And like,
styled on, man. And there's
like
like,
High Reef
oh,
was like, "Who's got
oh.
who? Who? Like, what are you talking
Who
about?"
are you? Who are you again?
Yeah. Like, do you know what my name is?
Put some respect on it. Oh my, it's looking like side of Grizzlies, they're just, I mean,
Bare hands.
they're controlling everything right now. I mean, just solid state controlling that top wave. I mean, he manipulating it to just do whatever he wanted. We saw it at the start here, kind of baiting hit stick in, freezing it under his turret, and then the moment he picks up that lead, he's just like shoving that wave into his top turret. And it's looking like here, they're gonna try and get Baron. Yep, just all right. Hook is gonna
It's
connect, but not
melting
the
so
first you want to
fast.
hook.
TP
Okay,
coming in.
yeah, TP coming in here from Qumi. Oh,
Nice.
Baron is gonna go down into the hands of Grizzlies though, and oh, look at that Lux damage. Oh my god, hit stick already less than half.
Oh,
Karthik, so
Demacia.
he can't do anything. Cataclysm coming down. They picked up the triple kill. Gonna make it forward. They can catch Qumi here. Qumi needs to run. No Shurima shuffle available, and he's gonna be taken out as well. Don't kick Cat, last one alive. That extra. Oh my god, look at that movement speed from Station. Can he get the stun on the turret? Perhaps. No, he's not. He's not even gonna. Get that ward. It needs one more hit. That's so irking.
So I was going to talk about this before they started up this bear. Every single wave was actually being pushed in at the time. Nobody actually ever pushed the waves back. So they're going to get a lot off of this. Normally at 24 minutes, you're not going to see what's about to happen right here because the waves are usually in a neutral state. But every single wave on the side of the blue team had actually been pushed in, and nobody ever caught them to actually stop the waves to get pushed
Absolutely.
back.
And once again, the hook going out. Wolven is not the man you want to hook, bro. He wants it to happen. And they're going to go ahead and push this bot lane wave, have it shove in as well. Mordekaiser was, meanwhile, in that bot lane. He was able to
Okay.
pick up that tier 2 turret. I'm going to go ahead and
Dragon's
just
up in a minute.
yeah, Dragon's up in a minute. Most likely a few of them going to get that reset. Vayne going back to base here to buy yet another item. I mean, 8-2 Vayne. That's the point already. And we're in solo queue. I'm like, yeah,
Ooh.
going
Yep.
AFK, man.
Yeah. Like Vayne is online. Vayne's been online. Like they unlocked this Vayne pick so well. And the way that they've played around this lead and the way that they've been playing as a team in general, the layering of CC, the communication of how they've actually picked out targets and switched up damage. Like it has been so good, and I'm hyper impressed by the way they're playing with this lead. They haven't given anything back. It's what 13,000 gold ahead at 25 minutes. Like this is a big lead with this dragon
Mm.
coming up, and at this point, I don't even think you can contest this, even if you wanted to.
So they're mostly gonna have to just look for give them the drag instead. Look for maybe these side lanes. Try and get some more pushing going in. Start building some pressure, and hopefully kind of use that to snowball something.
And I feel like if you're, I feel like they need like frozen hearts and thorn mails and stuff to actually like deal with this vein right here. Um,
Yeah. That damage she's putting out, man, it's some scary stuff, and that dragon is go down. And I mean, yeah, we just see this. The side of hounds, they can't even leave their base at the moment just because of the minions that are pushing in, and that's gonna allow Grizzlies to just pick up that dragon, no problem.
yeah, we're seeing a nice clean execution on this first game. So they're just cleaning out the vision. They're grouping together. They're staying close to the vein. They've already actually gotten this inhib tower down in the mid lane. So they
Hmm.
should be all rotating around to the bot side, helping out this vein. And they're going to probably look for a pick right here.
Oh, absolutely. Just baiting those two teams. And I mean, while Solid State in the top lane once again shoving in that wave, just creating even more pressure. They want to see Hounds crumble. It's like I was saying, this the first game. They want to show them that, hey, you don't have a place in this game. Sorry, man. You might as well just forfeit the spot over, man, because we're here to take it.
Baron ends. No more Baron.
Mm, okay, Baron buff is going to be down. That siege potential slightly reduced. But Solid State, man, he is just no fear. But it's just he can't quite get onto Humi. The soldiers, they're doing their job.
Exactly. Look at this. They're just going
Yeah.
to
Oh my
brute force
God,
this.
bro. Look at Vayne's damage, even on the turret, man. My God.
Yeah, Vayne is a big one right now. You got the Rage Blade, the Phantom Dancer, and that is Shield Bow, and working on an IE next. Like Vayne is a big one.
A bit of a
Wait,
bit
not
of a
IE.
problem.
Is that a? That's not IE. That's definitely gonna be like a GA or something, right?
Oh, probably maybe in a bloodthirster.
Oh yeah, Bloodthirster. That's you're right. It's
Mm.
Bloodthirster.
Oh, and they're gonna go ahead and try. Yep, they're gonna go ahead. One more hit, and they're gonna take down that tier 3 turret. Going, oh, moving in.
Oh,
The root did hit on Karthik, but he's pretty tanky, so it's gonna get out of that one alive. Cataclysm going down on Stoke Kick. Got
oh, nice
out of
flash.
that one. But Sation gonna pick up the kill on the
Oh,
Volbear. Gonna make it 2. Looking to make it 3 here. Damage is gonna be insane. Maybe we'll see a little Penta coming out here. Oh,
flashes forward
oh,
and burn
yep.
seal to stay aggressive. Oh
Oh,
no!
uh-oh, you bit off a bit more than you can chew, and he's gonna be taken out. Karthik needs to run, but he's gonna most likely be taken out by, oh no, he's in the dimension right now. Nowhere for him to go, and Solid State just bashing down on him. And just like
Oh,
that,
this
a
yeah.
3-for-1 on the side of Grizzlies. They're gonna go ahead and pick up that inhibitor as well. They're looking to maybe,
Oh, got him.
ooh, later, the damage too much for Kumi to handle. It's gonna go down, looking to take out this first Nexus turret. Nexus turret 1 goes down, looking to maybe make it 2, clear out these
Pushing
minions, and
for
then
the
move on
end.
to that turret. Yep, they're gonna look to end it right here, right now. Latch is back up, but that's not the person you need right now. You need raw damage, but they just don't have it. Stone Kick Cat already almost half health. Second turret is gonna go down. Nexus is exposed, but they're gonna need to back up. Karthik is also about to respawn, so they're like, you know what? We take those. We'll go back, reset. We got what we came for, and we'll be back later.
Screw the Baron buff. They're just going to take it straight up. They are so far ahead, right? Like, wow, they did actually get the Vayne. Vayne had actually flashed and burned heal to stay aggressive right there. So that's why you saw Karthik on that Poppy actually go in, because they had tried to stay aggressive to pick up that pinna like you were calling it out.
Yeah.
But it backfires. It gets turned around. But it doesn't matter because they're all so strong. They're so far ahead. They take everything. The base is in shambles. Mid, bot, like your Nexus is exposed, and guess what? Worst case, the Baron is actually up in 20 seconds. Vayne now has a GA also, so this is just a big headache right here. And you're thinking, how do we stop this? How can we slow this down? And at this point, I don't really know if they have an answer for this Vayne.
Absolutely. A little bit of tiny, minuscule bit of breathing room now that your mid inhibitor is back up. But the question really is, how long is it going to stay up with the likes of Sation and Solid State on the Rift? And they're going to, yeah, I mean, look at it. They need to clear out these
Burn.
minions. I don't think they can do anything here. They might have to, I mean, well, you can't give the Baron, but it's like, what are you going to
I can
do?
try. She's going for a
Karthik.
50-50.
Yep. Karthik might try to get over the wall here. Gonna go in. Oh, but not gonna win that smite fight. Baron is gonna go into the hand of Grizzlies. They're gonna take out Karthik. Nowhere for him to go. He just had no escape to get out of that pit.
The funny thing is, High Reef just missed another final spark after that too. Like, I thought it was kind of funny. I'm like, oh, that was actually it could have been a huge play right there, but it was
Yeah.
just a bit to the left.
A bit off there. Yeah, look at
Just a
these
bit,
minions. They're
just a
pushing
bit
in
short.
as well, and there's just no Nexus turrets to help you deal with these minions. The
Oh,
TP
TP.
coming in from solid state. Yep, he's here to end it. The hook gonna connect onto Vexen.
There you
Whoa, a bit
go.
of damage coming up from High Reef. That one did connect, but the
Oh,
Nexus
they
is
chunked
exposed,
that.
and there's
Damn.
just nothing they can do. They're not even going for picks. They're just, oh, okay, never mind. They're gonna get a couple of picks here. Gonna go 2 for 1. A double kill, a triple kill. Gonna get that fourth. Looking for the ace right here, but they're gonna go ahead and just take out the Nexus. Game 1 going into the hands of Grizzlies.
Grizzlies showing some teeth right there, put a bite on them, right? Like, yo, what a nice game. And we were talking about who's gonna step up, who's gonna put on those carry pants. And yeah, the guy put T1 in his tag today. Like he dropped a C9. He's like, no, it's not C9, it's T1 now. And yo, he's doing a nice impression of Gumi Yusi, right? Or Teddy if you like him
Absolutely.
too. Oh,
Yeah.
Houndsman. Sorry. Sorry. It's Hounds. It's Hounds. It's not Grizzlies.
Hans, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my bad. It was Hounds. Oh, my, why did I say Grizzlies? My bad. I had it mixed up here in the draft before. Yeah, Hounds getting that first game. Very nicely done. I mean, my God, just they were putting some pain on him. Dear Lord Station, they gave him that lead and he ran with it. And same with Solid State as well. And it's just we're gonna go ahead and then go to a slight break. And then yeah, we definitely we definitely have a series on our hands here though. However, if
Oh,
Grizzlies
hell
does
yeah.
this, yeah, but I mean, for us to have on Grizzlies, it's gonna have to step it up in this next game. And speaking of the next game, we will go to a slight break while we wait for the draft for the second game to start. And we'll see you guys then.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away, but you always knew that you'd be the one that would while they all play. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream.
right, and we are back, baby. I mean, oh my God, we need to talk about this first. Hounds just put in an absolute smackdown onto Grizzlies in that last game. I mean, Station and oh God, Solid State, not Snake. That is wrong game, my bad. Just I mean, my God, they got that lead and they ran with it.
Yeah, no, that was hyper impressive right there. Like the vein just popped off, and there was so much backup that the vein had. Like there was so much utility and layering that they had. And Solid State in that top side was just a menace on that board. Like literally every hook, every claw that he had, it seemed like it was hitting and it was in great position. So we are getting into this next draft right here, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to get the vein ever again after that game.
Exactly that, and I'd be very surprised if we see them more again on the riff for the rest of this season's series, not season, to say the least. I mean, my God, he played really well with them. We saw just the amount of wave control that Solid had in that top lane. I mean, whenever he wanted the wave to be crashed at to his turret, he had it at his turret. Whenever he wanted his wave on hit sticks, he had it over at hit sticks turret, just setting up perfect plays for his jungler, allowing him to give him that attention, that loving that he needed, so that he could get ahead, and get ahead he did.
Yeah, he played it so well. Like all the wave states for both top and bot, those side lanes, they were so good. So it looks like it is going to be some similar bans coming in from both sides. We got the set, the Hecarim, the Action. So these are all the same sort of bans that we saw last game. So maybe it's going to be a bit of a salty run back. But if I'm the side of Grizzles right there, I would probably want to ban away the Vayne, or maybe they think that they can just outplay it. We'll see.
Ooh, okay.
Okay,
They're
that's
gonna take out. They're gonna take out the Jarvan though. They were not happy with those cataclysms coming out in their last ban. I'd really like to see something like the Vayne, or maybe they'll try and kind of pick it out. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gonna
The
ban the
disrespect.
Vayne.
Let's
Yeah,
go. All right. Yo,
gonna
they said
ban.
Bane was not the problem at all. All right. They
Damn.
just called me
Okay.
a liar.
I hope that this does not come back to bite them though. I mean, I'd be very surprised if Hounds doesn't just instantly lock in that Vayne for their bot laner here.
I mean, I think they
Station.
might go to Kate. I know that
Hmm.
Grizzlies, I know that they do play Kate on their AD carry, so maybe they're thinking they can bully the Vayne a lot more if they went for something like that. Okay, so this
Ooh.
is going to be a pivot. They said, we're not going to fall for it. We know you're going to go to Kate, so we're just going to preemptively
Yeah.
lock you in.
Absolutely. I mean, solid, not solid. Station just like, you know what? I ain't no one trick, man. I got so many champs up my sleeve, and I'm about to just pop off. I got Vayne. Next up, I'm popping off with Jin. Just watch me.
Exactly. And I mean, they do share some similar champs too. So, I mean, maybe they were thinking instead of the Jhin, it was going to be Ashe or something like that. Jhin is super powerful right now, but Ashe is actually pretty good as well. So, the Grizzles coming out with a little bit of adaptation here. They said, hey, we're going to run at you. We got all the CC in the world. You already picked your Jhin. Hopefully, they're going to back it up with something like a Thresh. And then you're looking at something like who can actually deal with Olaf. Well, the J4 is already taken away, so you can't Cataclysm or anything like that. So Olaf,
Mm,
yeah, although he has been kind of nerfed down to the point where it's like, he still can be very, very strong early on.
absolutely. And they're gonna follow up. Oh, okay. They're gonna have hovering Leona. Let's see if they pick it in here. Yep, they're gonna go ahead and lock in the Leona going into the Jin here. This should be. I mean, my God, CC for days here. If Jin can hit his, I believe, God, can't even speak
Curtain
anymore,
call?
bro. Oh my God, his W, the stuns. I mean, just
Is
the
that
amount of.
Deadly Flourish or Captivate Audience?
I believe that's I think that's captive audience. I mean, if he can hit that, following up with those Leona stuns as well. Oh my God, that might spell disaster for the side of Grizzlies. And Grizzlies gonna respond with Seraph. I'm assuming Seraph in support.
I mean, honestly, we can't guess at this point. Like, they flex everything around, and like they've been so
That's
good at
true.
disguising things, right? Like, Seraphine is a nice pick. The only problem though is I already see a lot of dive coming out on the Hounds comp, and they banned
Mm,
away Graves on the Grizzle side here. So when you have so much dive, and you already have like Ashe Seraph, I would actually like to say Ashe Thresh would have been better, or even Ashe Braum, just to kind of dissuade that dive, right?
mm,
Seraph is still really susceptible to actually getting hooked and caught out by a Leo or a Diana. So if it is going mid lane, like you are gonna have to make sure you are paying attention to that lane, make sure you have some nice vision control, and at the same time, if it's going to the bot side, like Ashe Seraph is a nice lane and everything, but at the same time, like if it is Diana jungle, and if Diana is gonna be ganking the bot side, like that can be very, very difficult. I like the bans though. The Urgot, that's a really strong pick, and they definitely said, "Yo, no more Azir either."
Exactly. That range that Azir had with his soldiers, man. We saw Solid in that top lane. He could not get onto Kuni whenever he wanted to, unlike the Volibear. And he was like, dude, I can't live with that, bro. Get him out of here, man.
Yeah, I like that. I'm really high on Urgot right now, which sounds funny. I mean, like I ranked him high. I ranked the Urgot high, right? So I do like Silas as well. Like Silas is another pick that I rank really. Oh, there goes my TK
Woo!
right there.
That
All
DK,
right,
baby. You
lock
talked
it.
about it a lot last
Lock
week.
Tryndamere
That
too.
the
Lock
power
both of them.
picks. The power
Yeah.
picks. Anyone that wasn't here last week, I mean, Cursive was just, he was like, please, guys, these are the
He's too
champs you
good.
gotta be taking, man. Take this DK and take it. They did. They're gonna lock in Tom Kench, and Grizzly's gonna respond with the Silas.
Yeah, I mean they have a really good comp. The Silas is really strong here as well, though. He's got a lot of ultimates to steal, with the Diana, with the Leo right there. So it's one of these things where I do like the way that hounds are going right here with this TK. So that's just more dive, but also a layer of protection as well, right? So they have some, and TK, just so you guys know, like his lane phase is so sick. Like I looked up his stats. I do like Quirky, so that's a nice
Quirky.
pick as well.
Okay.
So steal the package or everything like that. Like Quirky is a nice scaler, just as like late game insurance. But TK, he has no bad matchups, no hyperbole. The dude's worst matchup is like 55 to like 45, which is like that's not a bad matchup,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Like
doable. That's
it's
doable.
crazy.
Okay, okay. The Cork. I'm not gonna lie. The Corky kind of caught me off
Ooh,
guard, but I mean,
what?
I'm just.
Vayne
Oh,
top? Let's go.
oh. Okay. Grizz is going like, you know what?
Vayne doesn't counter TK, just so you guys know.
They're like, you know what? You did all right with Vayne. Let me show you how it's really done, though. He's gonna.
I'm pretty sure that's, well, I guess they could flex Ashe to support, maybe. Because they already first locked Ashe, right?
That's true. Yeah.
So
You
either
know,
it's Vayne top or Ashe support with a Vayne AD carry.
I'd assume Vayne top though, just because of that. I was gonna say true shot, and that true shot barrage is from Ezreal. Wrong ADC. The true damage that comes out from those silver bolt procs is doing that max health damage. So I would assume we're gonna see that going
That
into the
doesn't
top
work.
bench.
Yeah, like TK. So this was one of the first things that I was looking at because when TK was like super, well, he's still super busted. But the first thing I look at is like what counters him. Like, can Quinn beat him? Quinn
Mhm.
doesn't beat him, and I'm like, well, can Vayne beat him? Vayne traditionally does pretty well. No, like it's almost basically so. Essentially, all you do is get like you can just go a Frozen Heart or something like that, and you as long as you're playing at aggro. Like if you're TK and just running from the Vayne or whatever, then yeah, obviously you're gonna lose. But you just have to commit. As soon as any tongue, you just toss out your tongue lash. If it hits, you just commit, and Vayne basically dies pre-6 anyway. Level 6, at least she has some way to escape because you can pop the ulti and try to get away. But TK can just follow you with that Abyssal Voyage.
Okay, okay. I mean, you're setting it up for Vayne to prove us wrong here. I would definitely
Yeah,
like
I
to
mean,
see
Vayne
that.
can win it. It's possible, but it's
It's gonna
definitely
be
not.
hard.
It's not the
Yeah.
counter pick that you might think. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Okay,
wait,
I see
what?
that. I see that. And I mean, they
Corky
gotta.
top?
Oh, okay. And I mean,
What?
they're flexing everything around here. Oh my god,
What?
this is gonna be an interesting
What?
series to say the least. You would think that Grizzlies was like, okay, we lost game one, we gotta make sure that doesn't happen again. We're gonna play it safe. Nah, we're gonna switch this thing up. You know, gotta take them on the back foot here. They did not see this one coming. I mean, they got me by surprise, and I'm not even in the game. I'm sweating a little bit. I'm like, what are they planning?
Yo, I
Um,
mean, I will say I have seen TK mid, and he bullies basically. I mean, it's basically the same thing. Like, I mean, he bullies every mid laner. I haven't seen TK in a Silas. Silas traditionally level 3. He has a really nice power spike, so maybe Silas can do something with him. I'm not sure. I don't think so though. I'm not putting my money on Silas in this one. I'm always gonna go all in on TK just because that guy he needs to get nerfed super hard. Like straight up, he needs to get gutted.
Gut the fish, man, straight up, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, just looking at Grizzlies comp, maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm a little worried. It feels a little shaky to me personally when you're looking at the comp from Hounds, who it's like you said, just the amount of dive potential that they
Okay.
have, and then the tank as well from the TK power pick, and they have the Leona as well, just able to shield so much. They've got Vex Simp in the jungle with the ultimate from Diana coming down, and meanwhile in the side of Grizzlies, they just have a lot of squish, really. It's like hits that can't afford to be caught out ever. Same with Stone Kick, yeah, and the same with Latch as well.
Yeah, Grizzly is here. Definitely have uphill battle. They do have some sort of engage with the Ashe as well as the Seraph that they have. So there is that. And then you're looking at Silas, like maybe Silas can steal away something good and like
Hmm.
change some fights around. But yeah, when we're looking at ease of execution, I definitely think that Hounds have a much simpler comp. And I do like, if this is TK mid, I actually do like this because normally you could draft something like a Galio and then, you know, you could actually heroic entrance into your side lanes, right?
Yeah,
So TK
yeah.
is going to be a sort of a similar premise, but Silas isn't going to really get the same benefit that he gets out of a Galio ultimate. So if it is actually going to be TK mid, like I think this is actually kind of big brain when because they did see the Silas lock before they did it.
No, that's true. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting looking at just both comps here from either team. Grizzlies, I mean, they gotta step it up. They can't get whooped like they did in that first game. I'm hoping that their mental's okay. Maybe some harsh words in the Discord, hyping everyone back up. You know, we got okay, boys. Like, I'm not.
Yeah,
We got our ass handed to us, and we gotta step this thing up, man.
play better.
Play better. You're better
Oh.
than this. My God. And I mean, that being said, the only way to find out how they're going to perform is to get into the next game, and we'll take a slight break. And then when we're back, we'll be on the riff for game 2. We are back on the Rift game 2, getting underway. Looking at the bets here, the faith in Grizzlies is unshaken. A 50-50. Interesting. I gotta say, I put my money on Hounds for this one, but it's nice to see that the people still believe in Grizzlies that they can pull this thing back. And it's looking like okay, a little 5-man action going on in the ball here, looking to maybe get an invade, maybe get that early pick, destroy that mental from the side of Hounds here. And T1 Sation. Oh yeah, look at him. Just the lone man watching the river. He's like, okay, I see y'all doing. I see what y'all trying to do.
I will say I do like the Grizzlies comp and everything. Like I know I said like the vein is kind of
Hmm.
I don't know. It was kind of weird, but it's gonna be dealing with the quirky, not the TK. So I definitely get the pick now. And still looking at their comp. Their comp is actually a pretty solid skirmish heavy comp. So they're gonna be able to scrap and deal with a lot of the pressure that we saw that they couldn't deal with in game one because they had drafted so much late game. This time,
Mm.
however, they're drafting a lot more utility, a lot more ways to deal damage in this early to mid game. So in this case, I would say that their draft was much better situated for the early to mid. So these fights are going to be a lot closer than they were last game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what we're hoping to see. It's anyone's game still. I mean, only game 2. No one's It's not at the end of the line for anyone just yet. Oh, okay. We'll have Silas going up into TK. I'm curious to see how that is going to play out, though. Both junglers starting on that bot side. Most likely both going to be making their way to move up top. I mean, obviously, uh, Grizzlies are going to want to get that Vayne ahead, get her nice and fed, get her a lead. Because, I mean, we saw last game what a what a fed Vayne can do. Oh
Oh,
my God, look at that damage coming out from the TK. Good God.
and I like that they're being really patient with the waves. And oh, that tongue lash just hit. Okay,
Ooh.
he's not going for it. Normally, you see them just like go straight in, like all in right there. But he took TP. He didn't take Ignite or
Oh,
anything like
Jimmy
that.
kind of standing in on that one, just kind of taking unnecessary hits there. Overall, both around half health mark. Some training on a lot more of a slow early game than what I feel like we're used to here.
Yeah, Kumi did get level 3 first, so I'm surprised that he didn't start trading with him right away as soon as he hit that level 3.
Hmm. And the Balling Wolven has hit that level 2,
Okay.
but oh, okay. Wolven did get level 2, but they were just too shoved up for them to try and do like a level 2 engage here.
Yeah, and if you're the side of Grizzlies right here with this Ash Seraph, you really want to make sure you're doing a lot of poke damage onto this Jin Leo because the whole point of you picking this lane is you're poking them down so that if Leo ever does actually engage on you, she's basically griefing because you've poked them down so low that
Oh, but they're gonna go on in. Both stuns are gonna connect here on Latch, but and yeah, there it is. I mean, she's pretty low, and now she's incredibly low. And honestly, not pretty equal trade they're going out. Vex
Mhm.
him. Oh, moving.
Uh-oh.
Looking to go in here on Kumi. Knock up, not exactly gonna hit. Gonna miss the tongue. Will flash to get out of that one. I'm gonna try and turn this one around. Karthik now here.
Yeah, everybody's here in this mid side trying to set something up.
Yeah. Oh, that damage coming out though. My God, from Vex him. And looking like both TK and Diana moving down bot river. Gonna go ahead and secure that scuttle crab. Maybe looking to make a gank happen here. Meanwhile, the top lane solid, holding his own here against the Vayne. Not too much going down this time around.
Yeah, I mean, top can basically turn into a farm lane when you're looking at Quirky v Vayne. Like, I don't want to see Quirky trying to outdo a Vayne or anything like that because I don't know if he necessarily wins that.
Hmm.
Maybe if he lands everything in a wild sort of scenario and outplays, it's possible, I guess, maybe. But I would still put my money on the Vayne early on. So if I'm Quirky, I'm content to just farm.
Absolutely. But Kumi, gotta be careful. He might get caught out if he's not careful. But Kingslayer gonna give him quite a bit of health back. But
No mana.
no mana. Poor High Reef, man. Oh, Vex Simp though did get exhausted. Needs to get out of there. Okay, Leona's
Okay.
son is gonna be here. Kumi trying to get something, but unfortunately he knows he's too low and it's a bit too dangerous for him to go in on that one. Look at that tank though from Wolven, level 3, and he's still just tanking everything that Grizzlies can throw at him.
If Kumi actually had like mana or HP right there, that was definitely going to be
Oh
a
yeah,
good simp because yeah, he was right there, but he
yeah.
had already taken such a bad trade on High Reef on this TK. So the wave is still going to be kind of slow pushing. Well, it's going to crash now, which is good. You want to break this freeze if you're the Gen Leo. You don't want to set yourself out to get ran down by some Olaf.
Yeah, exactly. I'm honestly surprised that we didn't see Olaf coming down anytime like a lot sooner, seeing as the wave has been kind of around that turret area for quite a while here, and you definitely would want to get Stone Kit Cat ahead, especially with that Ash. I mean, we saw last week as well, Densoff with the Ash, just the amount of
Mhm.
damage that he was doing. And meanwhile, in the mid, oh my god, look at that big wave here in the mid lane.
Huge wave, yeah.
Damn, and yeah, gonna let that crash. Maybe try and get some roam action here. It's looking to me like Karthik is gonna go ahead and use that mid prio to maybe try and get that. Maybe yeah, he's gonna go for that
Dragon.
dragon.
Yep,
They
I
got that
like it.
bot prio as well. All right, look at that bot lane moving into assist.
This was really nice teamwork on the side of Grizzlies right here. Like they had already saw a bot had backed, right? So they said, hey, you know what? Mid, if you push the wave as well, we can all rotate over to the dragon and make
Oh,
sure that we get it. And that was just a free dragon.
yeah, absolutely. And High Reef trying to maybe make that dragon come at a cost.
Okay.
Oh, look at that damage from the stun. High Reef did hit level 6 first. I mean, he's just about to heal all that back. You can see that gray health bar already. It's just a matter of time before he's back to basically full health.
A nice vision setup here. They took the prior and they actually took the vision over there by the chickens and then set up a control board in that grass brushy area as well. So I do
Hmm.
like that. They are going to be able to track to Diana if she ever tries to get roaming up in the mid lane. And man, taking a lot of damage on this vein.
Absolutely. I was about to say, oh, but High Reef
Okay.
need to be careful here. He doesn't want to get collapsed on the stun. He's going to connect from Kumi's shield to
I
try
think
and
they
keep
got
himself
him.
safe.
Oh, nice
Ooh, is going to
flash.
flash out though and survive that one. And it's looking like in the top lane, ooh, Hitstick was able to ult, but not
Oh,
quite enough damage. They're
it's
gonna
a
get out of
bait.
that one. Oh, High Reef
It's a
needs to be
bait.
careful though. It is a bait. Veximp is going in. He's got quite a bit of damage. Karthik needs to flash over the wall to get out of that one. But
Oh.
here comes the ultimate though. First blood is gonna go to Karthik. They're gonna try and get 2 here. But now Veximp was able to hit level 6 and takes out Kumi.
Oh man, and we got a little spectation bug here. I'm seeing dead bodies everywhere.
Oh,
But yeah, nice little kill trade here in the mid side and everything like that. And when we're looking at what's happening, I kind of thought Hitstick might fall right there, but it was so
hmm.
close on the top side as well. So um, yeah. Oh,
Ooh, he might just fall indeed. Oh my god, a very nice combo by Solid Snake just taking out Hitstick. Was not seeing that one coming.
I mean, once again, it's all about those wave states. Like I tell people all the time, like even if you're mechanically gifted, you should still know how to control the wave because when you know how to control the wave, that's going to set you up to win lane consistently. And that's what we're seeing again out of the side of Hounds, where they are constantly manipulating the waves to where it's frozen, it's pushing exactly when they want, and they're setting up these kills exactly when they need to, exactly when it's frozen. And that's just perfect time right there.
Absolutely. And the Rift Herald did just get on the map here, and we're already seeing Vexim kind of pathing his way up top. Gonna go ahead and grab that blue buff and then most likely move up, see if he can make something happen there. A top wave is crashing in, and Corky is on his way back up to the top lane. Bit of a slower game this time around though. 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes, and really only 3 kills so far. I might be a little no trading going on. I might just be a bit too desensitized after these last couple of games that we've casted. Just action constantly, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was actually pretty sick right there. So I'm probably going to have to exit out and rejoin because I do have a spectation bug right there.
Hmm.
I will be right back.
All right, gotcha. It's all good. Oh, and meanwhile, hit stick. Oh, yeah. We'll go to a. Oh, that's looking like. Oh, the ultimate not going to stick from Vex Simp. Hit stick is going to get out of that one. We're going to go ahead and just take a slight break while we wait to fix the spectator bug here so we can get our boy Cursive back into this thing.
You
gentlemen, we are back. Slight technical difficulties. Riot, please fix your game. Come on, we're just trying to do our job here. But for right now, Chris is gonna have to take a back seat, and instead I'll have Board Daddy with me here doing the color while Cursive tries to get this fixed. So overall, I would say you didn't miss much, but okay, we're just gonna go right to the action here. Latch is gonna be almost taken out here. Diana trying to get something done. Vexip is gonna get the kill, but the Jackals onto Vexim, and now the ultimate coming out from the Silas is gonna take Veximp out. High Reef needs to back out of their TP coming out as well from Hit Stick here. Yeah, the whole team coming together here. Gonna try and make something happen. Ooh, nope, some will not connect. Humi taking a lot of damage there. Need to be careful. Gonna try and just shove this wave in. But anyway, while we actually have some downtime, I would say you didn't miss much, but you kind of did. Overall, you can see that the kill board here has quite increased here. 12-7 now, while it was only like 2-1 before. We saw quite a few impressive plays from Frankie on that Corki at the top lane, picking up a couple of double kills here, and now he is at 4-2. The Diana as well at 5-2, and the TK being 2-1 with a shutdown as well. However, both dragons did go into the hands of the Grizzlies. All right, now we're seeing here the ultimate coming out from the Jhin here. Karthik is kind of caught out here. High Reef, very nice knock up onto him. They're going to try and make this 2 here if they can catch Hit Stick. Very nice solar flares. He's stunned for days. There's nowhere he can go. He's slowed by the TK. Double kill. There's just another one coming out from Solid. He's crazy. He's cracked on this Corki. He's a menace. A very nice triple ult from Vex Simp. They're going to get 2 kills from that. Going to try and get Latch here. Get the ace. And they get it. My God, High Reef just tanking that turret like it's nothing, and now Woven Alchemist might actually take the fall. Almost got out of that one flawlessly. However, he will go down to Latch, and now they're gonna try. Well, not try. They will, in fact, channel this one into a drag.
Yeah, I mean the team fight from Hounds. There's just a lot of burst damage that they can throw out, and the range, like between Corki, Jhin, there's a lot of range there. Diana can go in from fairly far away, especially off of the Rocket Belt, and then Abyssal Voyage on Tom Kench.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just like Chris was saying, they have so much dive potential, like you were saying with that Abyssal Voyage, and then Diana with the Rocket Belt into the ultimate. I mean, we just saw they thought they were safe under their tier 2, and then there comes Diana with that triple ultimate to just lock them all down for her team to clean up, and clean up they did. Now at a solid 17-8, a very nice 6K gold lead in the hands of Hounds. They're looking to make this 2-0 in this series. They're really looking to put their foot down on Grizzlies and say, hey, yeah, this is our series, man. Sorry, you're out of this one. Ooh, very nice dodge there by Kumi. Needs to be careful here. Doesn't want to do anything too risky. High Reef already setting up in that bush. Abyssal Voyage jumping in, but not going to connect with anything. He's just going to be slowed and take some damage there. Nice try, though, on his part.
Yeah, the damage just doesn't matter. He's playing Tom Kench.
Very true. Ooh, Hit Stick, though. Oh, we might gonna get collapsed on here. Yep, there's the ultimate coming out from Vex Sim, and Corki's just there to follow it up. It doesn't matter if he misses the Q. It doesn't matter if you flash away. You're not going anywhere, and it's taken down. Looking to me like Veximp is also going to take this time to channel that one into a Rift Herald as well. Probably spawn that one mid lane then afterwards and get that tier 1 down. They've been doing so much damage to it. And we do see in the bot lane High Reef just split pushing, trying to get this tier 1, try and get that money.
They're looking for him here.
Though. They have Kumi and Latch in that bot river. Maybe they're going to try and make something happen. Yep, already it's hanging for help here. Oh yeah, he's gonna get this turret. The amount of damage he's doing, my God. And now Abyssal Warrior is just gonna jump right into the middle of them though. And there comes the charm from Latch, but he's just so damn tanky. Look at that. He's just about to pop his shield, and it's just gonna be like nothing ever happened. He's trying to get Latch. He's trying to run him down, but Kumi's doing a bit too much damage for him to handle, and it's gonna be taken out by Kumi. Very nicely done. Latch, ironically, just peeling with that Seraphim for him, and there was just nothing that High Reef could do. And
yeah, I mean,
Rift Herald
that play even then doesn't go so poorly for High Reef. He got the tower, so I mean the gold is even, and his team gets to just Herald charge twice down mid lane, kills the tower, and then this top tower has to be going next, you'd imagine.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hit Stick here. Not a lot he's going to be able to do. Him and Karthik need to hold this turret if they don't want to lose a Vex Simp. A little bit caught out. The Ash Arrow is going to miss, unfortunately. The double stun by Vex Simp. Ooh, Solar Flare is going to go out on the side of Kumi. Very nicely done stealing that ultimate. But, oh, the damage coming out from Station. Just too much for him to handle. and he will go down. Karthik will go down, I should say. Very nice. I mean, it was a good attempt from the Stylist, taking that Solar Flare from Wolven Alchemist and using that to his advantage, but unfortunately, just not enough. And there's just like you call it, down goes that turret, and now High Reef is looking for more. He's hungry, but he's not gonna get anything. Nothing's gonna connect, unfortunately. Oh, well, I say that, and then there goes the tongue. Look at that damage onto Stone Kit Kat. My God. It's looking like, yeah, it's looking like a house is gonna go ahead and just. Oh no, not gonna go for that reset. They see that Grizzlies is coming. Veximp, unfortunately, not going to be able to go in on that one. Oh, Abyss of Warrior knock up though on Veximp, and just the damage is coming out. But a triple charm by Latch. Very nicely done. Let's see if they can turn this around. Some out of Wolven Alchemist. Might have been up a bit more than they could chew there, and he is going to go down to Latch.
Curtain call.
They're going to call it. Yep, that curtain call is coming out as well. Solid State. Oh, it's going to go down to Hitstrick, and now Hitstrick, he's ready to go on a roll. A lot of damage coming out from Vexen, but it's not going to be enough. The double kill is going to come out. Station is low as well. Nowhere for him to go. Can he get the blast cone in time? Oh, he's going to get over the show. And now High Reef needs to run the shield, but no one for him to go. Station trying to do something, maybe get a stun out, but it's just nothing's going to connect, unfortunately. Oh, a very nice crystal arrow onto Sation, and down he goes. An ace. They turn it around. Grizzlies saying, we're still in this fight. Going to grab this Baron, and most likely going to grab Infernal Drake right after.
Yo, that was a clean ace, and I came back right in time to catch a hype-ass moment, right? What a turnaround. The Vayne just popping off, doing big dog things with the Vayne after that nice charm. That, what, 3-4 people that hit by Latch? Like, nice job on that Seraphine, and then they just mowed him down. They just chased him down, got that nice Baron, and we got ourselves a game on our hands. It's not over till it's over, folks.
Absolutely, it is not over. It's still anyone's game. I mean, it was looking bad for Grizzlies, not gonna lie. And then Latch is like, "Yo, guys, I'm gonna hit this," and we go in, and go in. They did, and they got themselves a nice little ace there. And now with Infernal Dragon up, we're gonna get another Infernal. So yet again, both team's gonna be contesting this one, and it's looking like Hounds was quicker into the river here. Gonna get that skull, and they're setting up. Let's see, they can't be happy about what just happened, and they're gonna go ahead and just start this dragon. Oh my God,
50-50.
so much damage on it. Definitely gonna be. Oh
Not
no,
contest.
no,
Okay,
they're gonna
they
go
just
ahead.
live.
They're gonna go ahead and just give it to him. They got a nice lead there. No need to throw it and get rid of it anyway. Just play it safe. You do have Baron, so you do have that siege potential. Your minions are gonna be slightly stronger.
No, I agree. Like one of these things about Baron, like when you have Baron protected siege together, and if you have to give up a dragon, like that's okay. As long as you get something out of that Baron power play, right? You don't want to just give away dragon and then sit on Baron and not get nothing out of it.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, they're just gonna reset in a little bit. Unfortunately, a lot of their wave states really just aren't in the position that they want it to be. But we do see in the bot lane, Station, hit stick, not Station, will be pushing that bot wave, and most likely, I don't know if the mains are gonna get that bot tower though. It's not looking like it. Solid State and Vex Simp gonna go ahead and just grab that red buff, cheeky little steal there, and back off. Oh yeah, hit stick is gonna take out that turret. There we go. Gotta get something out of that Baron buff. Ooh, nice root on Veximp. Crystal Arrow's gonna connect as well. Here comes the charm as well. All the TP's coming out. You can't move, but the damage from Station, too much for Karthik to handle. Salt is gonna pick up that kill. Now Wolven's looking to move in, but he did get stunned.
Vayne's here.
Boom. Later, Vayne's here to pop off. His Stick's trying to be like, hey, I'm gonna show you how to play Vayne. Can he get Veximp though? He's gonna get pulled in, but he's gonna, oh my God, he's gonna take him out before the Moonfall comes down. Very nicely done here. And that's gonna be a 1 for 2 on the side of Grizzlies.
The Vayne pick is working out. Whoa, hit stick on this Vayne, piloting her so well, and got the 2 item spikes right, and into this Corki. The Vayne is just having a field day. They're running, they're chasing it down. Nice TP to collapse, and that was such a heads-up play once again by the Ash Seraphine duo. And yeah, and opening up with that stolen curtain call.
Just gotta stop him from being able to recall. Maybe try and get a little bit of damage off on him. Ooh, I mean, that did hurt. It's looking to me like Grizzlies are here to turn the tide. They are not going out without a fight, and they're gonna try and turn this game around.
Exactly. And I mean, that's what you don't want. You don't want to go down 0-2, with another demoralizing loss, right? You want to say, yo, we are not going out like this, guys. Like, step it up. pull it together, and right here, his stick on this vein is slowly taking over the game. It was a little bit rocky there, it was a little shaky, but you
Mm.
see, yo, he was like, yo, guys, trust in the vein top. He pulling out that boy right there, right?
Absolutely, yeah, and it is working out, like you said. I mean, Vayne already that oh, he's got 3 items now. Got that Rage Blade picked up as well. 5 and 6, 200 gold shutdown. Someone's definitely gonna be looking to claim that one, but they do need to be careful. That Corky does do quite a bit of damage, and so does the Diana. So they're not out of the woods yet. Not they're not out of the jungle. One might even say. And it's looking like Vex Simp in that bot lane is trying to set up for something. Maybe get a cheeky little pick, but not gonna get anything, unfortunately.
Oh, hit stick's looking for a flank right here.
Mm-hmm. It's sick. Ooh.
Oh,
Vexim knew something was up. Oh, very
uh-oh.
nice stun. Curtain call gonna go in, but he just doesn't have vision on him, and that blast cone is gonna allow Hitstick to get to safety.
Yeah, Hitstick was looking for a flank. I mean, if you're on a tank, that usually works out. But I like what Vex did right there. He just tossed out that crescent strike and that Q, and yeah, right there, it got
Mm-hmm.
spotted out, and they
There's again.
immediately just
Oh.
layered.
Okay,
Okay.
but they're looking to take out Hitstick here. Vexip is gonna go, but the Crystal Layer is still gonna connect, but a root as well on Hitstick.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
they really want Hitstick. Oh my god, and he's just completely separated from his team. He's gonna be able to flash, and that invisibility from the Q is gonna allow him to get
Oh, he
away.
got out.
Woo! And Kumi, very nicely done sealing Wolven Alchemist's ultimate, solar flaring almost the entire team to make sure that his boy gets out of that one alive. They don't want to give that shutdown gold to anyone. They don't want to let this Vayne fall back behind.
Yeah, Vayne is the win con right here. Like it was a nice little Zanya stasis right there to actually dodge out that Seraphine ulti. So I do like that. And now as this next dragon spawns in a minute, I want to see how they're actually going to clear out some of this vision, right? Like when we're looking at the side of Hounds, they already left some wards down there. So they do have vision of how Grizzlies are walking through this bot side jungle. Next dragon is up in 40 seconds, and yeah, they are going to start clearing some out. But yeah, Vayne is the win con. Vayne is exactly what you want to be playing around. So they don't need to be splitting anymore. They need to just group up and say, yo, as Seraphine, make it happen on those engages like you've been doing. You already baited out the Zanyas. Hopefully it's not up yet. And then let that Vayne clean up.
Absolutely. We do see those Silas in that top lane split push, and he might not make it in time to the drag. He does have TP though. So if need be, maybe we'll see a little TP flank there. We do see that nice little ward on the on Hound's side of the jungle there. Oh, but it's, yeah, I mean, look at this. Hound's just moving into this river,
They see
looking to
it.
establish dominance.
They know exactly where everybody is. So like
Mm-hmm.
they just chased him out and they're like, okay, well we know Silas has TP, but he's still top. Like if he
Yeah.
burns TP for this is fine, and they're just gonna give it.
Yeah, nothing negative there, but I mean, they're reaching the point where you kind of can't be giving out these dragons for free. I mean, they're on Soul Point now, Infernal Soul as well, and that Tom Kench is going to be scary.
Yo, the TK with these tank items, like he is already so difficult. And if they actually catch Vayne out, look at this TK, all those big tank items already. And if they catch Vayne out, like she's basically the only one that can bust through that TK, and that's
Yeah,
like barely. That's like best kit. Last time they actually had to use what? They had to use Enchanted Crystal Arrow. They had to use the Seraphine Charm and
had to use
Exhaust just
everything.
for the TK.
And it's looking like, okay, Baron is up
Baron
now. The
dance.
TP coming in from the Corki here. It's looking like something's going to go down here. Trying to maybe bait them in to Baron Pit. But, oh, okay. Crystal Arrow followed up by the
Okay.
Charm. Oh, my God. And down goes Vex Simp. However, they're going to try and
trade.
return the favor with Latch. But Latch is not going to go down. Very nice heal. Wolven Alchemist just
Curtain
can't get
call.
out. Oh, sensation with the curtain call, though, is able to take him out. But Kumi, oh, he needs to get out of there. The root is going
Nice.
to so low, but Solid is going to miss. He's still gonna go. Oh, never mind. Solid is gonna pick up that kill though. And now Karthik, the heals, man. This man will not die, but he will go down. Double kill for Solid. But
Look at
now there,
TK.
Hitstick needs to hit this, and he does. Hitstick needs to.
TK 1v9.
He's got a lot of damage. He's gonna get the double. Oh my God, Hitstick is absolutely insane. It's like you said, he is the win con, and they're playing around him perfectly.
Yeah, Vayne just did so well right there. Barely hanging on. Last breath right there. Saved everything for high rate on the TK at the very end. It was so close. And look at that. The TK is such a big threat, but I like how they picked off Vexip right away. They took Vexip out of the picture right from the beginning. The curtain call by Saishin was actually sick. And at that point, I almost thought that Hounds had it. And look at this.
Oh, okay. Flash ultimate for Vexim to try and get on him, but he's not gonna do enough damage. Hitstick just autos her to death. Those silver bolt procs just too much for Vexim to handle.
Hitstick is the win con. Grizzlies is like, so you're saying there's a chance? In vain we trust, baby. Let's go.
Absolutely. In vain, we trust. We put all our faith for the side of Grizzlies. If they want to get this win, they're going to need to protect this vein with everything they've got. And it's looking like Grizzlies going to go ahead and try and get this Baron now.
Oh, and they're pinging it. They see it. They spotted it out. Let's see if they can actually start up something from this.
Absolutely. Okay. But the entirety
I don't
of
see
House.
it. They're pinging it.
House seeing it, and they're getting ready to move in, but it's going to be a
It's too
bit
late.
too late. Curtain call. All right, let's see what kind of performance they can put on here. Hit stick in the back line. Oh, he's just oh my god, he's shredding high reef.
Goodness.
Okay, but a nice solar flare. Oh, unfortunately, that charm isn't going to connect. Oh, it only connects
Wait,
with one.
it did.
Okay, Karthik taken out by Station. Going to try and maybe turn this around. Wolven
Look at
Alchemist
hit
is going
stick.
down. That's one of their tanks out. Their second tank is about to be taken out as well. Yep, there goes high reef. Very nice gold by Kumi to make sure that he doesn't go down. Okay,
Hi,
two
I'm
kills.
Gosu. For everybody who remembers Gosu's videos right there, like he's definitely putting on a display of talent right there on this vein, piloting it. So super nice, and that's crazy that Seraphine ulti just hit because it looked like it wasn't hitting
Yeah,
anybody.
no, it
and then
did
all of a
not.
sudden it comes in, and here goes the stolen Jin ult just to get the
Okay.
slows.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna take out this tier 2 top turret with that Baron above as well, and they're just gonna go ahead and recall. Next dragon up in a minute 30. It's gonna be soul point for the side of Hounds. This drag. I mean, I'm hoping we see Grizzlies fight for this next drag because they cannot afford to give it over into the hands of Hounds.
I mean, one of the things that they could do, because it is a minute, like you could actually have your Silas split on the
Yep.
bot side because it is pushing, and then he could actually TP in. So then you're setting him up to make a decision. Like, do you respond to the Silas or do you respond to this dragon? And with the Baron push, like it is actually pretty formidable to deal
My
with. So
God, look at that wave in the bot
yeah,
lane. It is
fatty.
huge. This is crashing in right now. And now we do see Grizzlies roaming around in this jungle, clearing vision here. They're going to try and take control of the jungle. They've been learning that, I mean, Hounds are always on top of their stuff when it comes to being in that river when that dragon spawns. And they're looking to stop them this time. My
Okay.
God, dude. Okay, ready to go in here. Oh, no charm. Going to connect. Unfortunately, Veximp, they did manage to bait out the
Oh,
zone.
got him.
Good. They're going to go. Oh,
Nice.
very nicely done. Kumi. Oh, has to go
Golden.
gold, but he's going to be taken. Oh,
Oh,
what?
flash.
The flash to get out of that one. Very nicely done. And there's, oh, well, Jin does have curtain call available, but there's just too many people on the side of Grizzlies to make that worth it.
Yo, what a play by Kumi right there. That was actually so nasty. Had the Zanyas, had the flash, and he gets out of there. TP's back in, still has the Baron up and everything. And here we go. He's going to be ready to go with this dragon up in 3 seconds.
Absolutely. Curtain call coming in, but they're all just a bit too much HP or a very nice
Kumi's
shield by
like,
Black.
you do nothing.
You don't even scratch me. And now they're looking to
Oh,
they're gonna
free.
ooh, dude. If Solid had stolen that dragon, that would have been amazing. But they're gonna go ahead and pick up their third drag, not first drag, and now both teams on soul point.
Yo, so basically, this is a battle of who gets Vayne, and it's coming into something kind of crazy. Like you couldn't script this any better. It's like, you know what? Hounds had Vayne pop off game 1, and now look at this. Grizzlies got Vayne topside popping off game 2 with the comeback was 0-6. What? And now look at him, 10-6-6, and he's the win con. And here goes that stolen curtain
Kumi,
call.
go ahead with that. Oh, but Milan on the bot. Oh my god, look at that damage. Hit stick between a rock and a.
2v1.
Everybody's gonna try and take out Solid Snake. Can he heal enough though? Boom, down.
got GA.
And now Wolven needs to flash to get out of that one alive. And meanwhile, his team is just gonna push that mid tower down. Tongue not gonna connect, but the Blade does. And now she might have been off a bit more than she can chew here. That 700 gold is about to go into someone's pocket if she can't get out of there right now. Yep, the root connects, and TK will pick up the kill. However, his team was able to push down that tier 3 turret, and they're going to go ahead and get that inhibitor as well. So I mean, it does suck, but overall, you did get something out of it.
It's not worth, but it is something. Like,
Absolutely.
TK coming in.
Man. And they might have just gained some confidence from that one. They're looking to make something happen. A very nice cleanse though by Stone Kitty, Stone Kitty Cat. Okay, but they're looking to turn this one around. A very nice stolen ultimate there.
Look at Kumi.
He's just tanking everything. Kumi in the back lane has to go gold though. Solar
Oh,
Flare,
he got him.
Anyone? Karthik is going to pick up the kill on Vex. Now Wolven is just caught out from his team. Is going to go down, but Stone Kitty Cat gets the kill. And down goes the TK as well. A little bit too confident.
Can they in? Can they in?
No,
Nope, Quirky's here with package. Okay, never mind. They can't in. They can't in.
Damage. Oh my god, Solid say, oh, but they're looking to maybe take him out. They can.
Oh,
very
the
nice
burn is real.
My God, he's just flying everywhere on the map. Curtain call, trying to get those slows down,
Oh,
gets the stun. Oh, double kill for Solid. He needs to be careful. He might be able to pick up
he's
this
got
triple.
it.
Maybe a quad. A flash to get away. He
Oh.
can get the quad. He gets the quad. Oh my God, dude. Solid state, Frankie, trying to get that top diff in the Twitch chat. He's going insane. Oh my God.
Yo, he was like, "Hey, we have a AD in the top lane as well, guys. Like, don't forget about me up here." Like, I was chilling. I was just chilling.
I
And
was
now,
waiting
you know
for my
what?
moment.
Yeah, he's like, "Bro, that's the quadrant. Let's see Vayne top that." So Vayne, if I'm looking at you right here, I'm like, "Yo, you got to get a pinna. You know, you got to be a one upper right here."
Absolutely. Can't let yourself get one up by the Corky top lane. And the next dragon already up in, oh no, not drag, a Baron up in a minute. And to see which team tries to maybe go for it. And we just see Jin doing a little farm in there. Both teams waiting for their next team fight. The side of Grizzlies needs to wait for the majority of their team to respawn here before they can make anything happen. They need those people to peel for the Vayne so Vayne can get that damage in the back lines.
I mean, Kumi's up right now. He was tanky as hell right there in that
Hmm.
last go round. Like he's basically the primary engage with the Ashe and the Seraph as well. So if they can actually protect Hitstick on this Vayne, like they have definitely a shot. But look at this. This Quirky is really big. Package just got used right there, so it's not going to be available for this Baron fight.
Oh, they're
But look,
looking to move
oh,
in
here it
here.
is.
Double ultimate will connect
This could
Crystal
be the
Arrow.
game.
Oh, but oh my God, the triple charm. Latch is very low, but a very nice heal.
Oh,
Okay, they're gonna take out Vex him.
huge
There he is again.
redemption.
Hit stick just in that back line doing the damage that he needs to do. And they're gonna go ahead and scare Hounds away. Oh, Latch is so
Oh.
low. He's so low, but he's gonna get out of there alive.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and back right here. Like this is so tense right there. And yeah, that redemption was actually
Yeah,
huge by Latch because
absolutely clutch.
he was basically dead, and then the redemption heal came and heals him up. Oh, they have full vision of this, and they know it,
Yeah.
but it's going so fast.
My God, it's gone. And all of Hounds need to go back. They need to stop those super minions from pushing down their Nexus towers. And down goes the Baron into the hands of Grizzlies. They are, like we said before, they're looking to turn this thing around. They're looking to win this second game and make sure that they can secure themselves a spot in the semifinals.
Yeah, and so many big pickups right there. Another GA complete for this Ashe right here. The Lord Doms is complete for the Jin here with what he's got basically all lethality items. So
Yeah.
he's going to be a big threat. But now you're looking at what? You got stopwatch on the Olaf, you got the Zanyas on that Silas, and now you have GA as well as the healing coming in for the Seraphine. So there is just so much utility coming out of the side of Grizzlies right here. And you still have to worry about the Vayne and her healing. So she is super big, and this is just going to be such a difficult fight for this Infernal Soul.
Absolutely. I mean, Vayne already got that Bloodthirster as well, so she's going to be getting that, like, what, 40% crit chance as well. And those crits are going to hurt, to say the least. Okay. Oh, Solar Flare stolen by Kumi. We're going to see how we can utilize that in the next team fight. Dragon is up. Curtain call by Station. Ooh, that is quite a bit of damage coming out, though, but he's just not hitting the right targets, unfortunately. He's going to get Karthik go pretty low. Well, not pretty low, I should say. About 3/4 of his health. Dragon is up. Both
Oh,
teams
they're all
trying to get those hits in Solar Flare to stop them. It's going to be a 50-50. Oh, Passation just
huge
demolished.
sword.
The redemption coming down. Stick is going to get the first
Hardcore.
kill. They're going to make it two.
It's
They're going to make,
over.
oh my God. They're going to pick up the dragon, but at what cost? Hounds all go down. The side of Grizzlies get the ace. They're looking to get the base, and with that, stay in the race for the win.
Oh man, let's go. That encore over there by Locke just started up that fight and it ended it all in the same time. And they're gonna get this Nexus Towers down,
Yep.
and that's
Oh,
actually gonna tie everything up
oh my
1-1.
God. Whew. I mean, oh my God, that was a game to say the least. Absolutely beautiful job by Grizzlies. They're able to just turn this one around. I mean, good God. It looked I'm not even gonna lie, it looked a little rough at the start there, especially the Vayne top. Wasn't sure she was gonna pop off, but then she just turned this whole thing around and just became the absolute win condition for her team.
Exactly. Yeah, the Vayne just carried so hard there for basically that last back half, and it gave everybody a little bit of confidence, right? Because they were kind of, it was not going very well for Grizzlies right there for a very long time. but they persevered. They showed a lot of tenacity, a lot of heart right there to come
Mm,
back, say, hey, they recognize if we play around this vein, Seraphine, Ash, ulti, and everything, we can actually win this game, guys. And that's exactly what they did.
absolutely. I mean, look at the damage graphs here. Look at Corky's damage. My God,
Woo.
47K. I mean, we saw that Quadra as well. He was just he was whipping out Quadras from the places I didn't think it was gonna be possible. I was like, dude, you're playing so aggressive, and then it's just boom, 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 kill after kill. He was absolutely popping off. And yeah, we definitely have a series on our hands. Both teams tied up now, 1-for-1 in this best of five. It's it's gonna be interesting here. We said that Grizzlies they need to step it up if they want to respond, and step it up they did.
Yeah, I mean, you put the carry pants on, you say, guys, I'm putting you on my back right here. Just come along for the ride. I'm carrying you
Exactly.
across that finish line.
You guys literally you don't even have to use any abilities, man. Just tank for me. I got this. I'll do the
Yeah, just be
damage.
a
Just
meat
tank for
shield. I
me.
got you. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and it did end up working out in Grizzlies' favor, taking game 2. And I mean, now I'm even more excited for game 3 to say the least. It really is anybody's game at this point. And I think we'll cut to a short break, and when we're back, we'll be in the draft for game 3. I mean, still, I just play for in a sec.
Focus.
All right. Oh my God, we are in the draft for game three. I mean, at this point, it's anyway. I mean, it's anyone's game. That's really all I could say. First game, Hounds just, I mean, absolutely rolling over Grizzlies. Second game, almost looked like they were going to do the same thing, and then Grizzlies was like, you know what? No, that's not happening. And they pulled it out and they took the win.
Exactly. I mean, it was such a scrappy fight in that second game. First game, it was just all hounds. Second game, it looked like it was all hounds once again. It was almost a repeat of game one, but then Grizzlies just came alive with that will of a champion to survive, right? And they definitely took game two. They snatched that victory out of the jaws of defeat. And we're going into game three here. We're just waiting on draft to actually get in. And both of these teams, you can already see some banter happening after that. They're both kind of like prodding each other, like, oh, do you like that? Do you like what you see right there? Like, so going into this next game, into this next draft, I want to see, is the Vayne pick still going to be the realist, or are they
Mm.
going to actually find something to counter Vayne? Personally, I usually go to Kog'Maw, but I don't know if they actually play Cog.
No, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and see the set. I'm guessing we're gonna see a few of the similar bands here for the first couple of coming in with the set, the Akshan. No surprises there, followed by the Hecarim. So just pretty much the usual.
They might ban out J4 as well. Oh,
Yep,
never
yep,
mind.
there he goes.
I thought Hounds might do it, but Grizzlies is
Yeah,
like,
no.
yeah,
Yeah, I think Chris is gonna take away that J4 from the house there. Let's see
so I
here.
mean,
Now,
maybe it's going to be a first pick Vayne if it's
yeah,
up.
that's I was about to say. They're gonna if they leave this vein open, we might see a first pick vein here from the Hounds.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
they're gonna leave it
Okay.
open. Okay. Let's see what Hounds decides to do here. So far, every time. Oh, okay. Yo, Hounds snatching away Seraphim. They liked what they saw Grizzlies do with her, and they're like, we're gonna show you how to do it, but we're gonna do it a little bit better.
Yeah, anything you can do, we can do better. So that's going to be that lock in Seraphine. It is still a flex and everything like that. So maybe they want to move it down to the bot side. They could mid it, but that is going to leave open the vein still. So I mean, every time everybody, whoever's gotten vein has won. So if I'm either
Mhm.
team, I'm just like, I want vein.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this. Oh, okay, the Zig's coming out here from the side of Grizzlies. I thought for sure we were gonna instantly see a vein pickup here, but no, no, we won't.
No, I mean, they're trying to bait something out here. I mean, Ziggs, in my opinion, is a pretty solid mid and AD or AP carry, I guess you could say, in the bot side. His
Hmm.
sieging potential is really nice, and he's basically self-sufficient as a laner. The big thing about Ziggs, though, is that R damage. Like, it is such a
Hmm.
menace in the team fight. But look, they already took away J4, so that is a big wombo combo that I personally feel is like busted. And there goes
Oh,
that Vayne
there
pick.
it
Let's
is,
go.
baby. There's Vayne locked in from the side of Hounds here. It's looking like Sation. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Grizzlies. They were like, hey, Sation, we're gonna show you how to play Vayne, and they sure as hell showed him how to play Vayne. So Sation is gonna respond here most likely with the Vayne. Gonna be interesting. I'm interested in how he's gonna perform with it overall. And I mean, back to the Ziggs pick, like we were talking about, just that
Okay,
ult
yeah.
damage, but also the ult range as well. I mean,
That's it,
he
yeah.
can be so far away from the team fight, and just drop that in and just zone out an entire fight. And then a pick up Diana on the side of Hounds, followed by yet another Olaf from the side of Grizzlies. They liked what Olaf was doing in the jungle for them last game. So, if it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah, I mean, they still had the solid engage. I mean, it's interesting that they pivot to the knot right here.
Hmm.
Nautilus is a fine pick and everything. Like you always see Leo not kind of flex. It's really good in his Seraphine. So I'm guessing, excuse me, I'm guessing that they do believe that the Seraphine is going to be in the bot lane.
Absolutely. Okay. They are gonna take out the Silas though, gonna get banned here for the first ban of Hounds. They did not they did not like just the amount of tank that Silas was dishing out there, especially with those Kingslayer heals as well. It's just you
Yeah.
could not kill him.
No, I mean the Silas was actually really solid there in that mid late game. Like he made so many nice plays. It was super impressive watching how he piloted that champ with the flashes, the Zanyas, and the
Hmm.
engages in general. So he was definitely a menace. And they are going to go ahead and take away the Corki and the Azir. Okay, so we're going to see some completely different picks now.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, no surprise with that Corky. After that, after
Yeah,
that quad, man, I would have been like, yeah, no, we can't let this guy stay on the rift, bro. Get him out of here.
I do like how do you say his name? Shishin?
I think Sation, if I'm not mistaken.
Sation. Okay. I like how Sation was just like, yo, like, he popped his collar right there. He was like, yo, like, I did it better. You know, like he went ahead, he did it without fear. He was like, yo, I'm locking this vein right here. And then
Yeah.
he's like, after this, we can actually take a vote and see who did it better, who played it better. And that's gonna be that Malzahar. Interesting comp though. So they are a little bit AP heavy on the damage. I wonder what they're actually gonna do to kind of give them a little bit more AD on the side of Grizzlies.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, just Malzahar, not and Ziggs. And so I'm seeing a lot of MR in the future here on the side of Hounds being built. So we're definitely gonna have to see what they do to get some AD
Okay.
threat in there. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
traditionally, okay, you
Yeah.
know.
All right. Yon is gonna be locked in by Hounds,
I don't
and their
does
last
that
pick.
work in a mouse of her?
It
That
could be
works.
tricky. I mean, if you time your E well, then you could pretty much just negate Malzahar's ultimate completely. But I mean, that would definitely be quite hard to do.
Mhm.
And we're gonna see the final pick coming out from Hounds, and then we can really get an overview of their comp and see what it is that they're really planning to do. Ooh, the Wukong. Okay.
Like this. This is a lot of, I mean, engage in general. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of tools to start up fights. You got nice scaling, nice flank potential. I actually really like this cow. I've never seen anybody like do this before. On paper, it's probably not technically like the best or whatever, but the
Mm.
way that the hounds are actually playing and like manipulating some of these things, like it looks like a comp that really works for them. And the Wukong blind, okay, well, Cyan, that could be tough eventually. Like Wukong is
Yeah.
usually okay early into him, but as Cyan gets more and more items, it becomes like unwinnable. And then you're looking at, kind of similar as well. But so the Vayne is going to have a big task at hand to deal with this big beefy Cyan and an Olaf that just runs at you.
I'm not gonna lie, I would absolutely love to see some like Prowler's Claw Assassin Scion going on.
Oh,
That
the
would be
boss.
honestly, yeah, that would honestly be hilarious to see. But I mean, just going back to the comp of Hounds, I'm not gonna lie, they're looking pretty dangerous. Just the amount of ultimates that they're gonna be able to wombo comp on each other. Can you just imagine? You're just walking through the jungle, you get hit by the Seraphim ult that pulls you in, right? You get knocked out by the Wukong ult, you get knocked out by the Yon ult, you get knocked out by the Diana ult, and then it's
Yeah.
just like you're gone, bro. Like you literally could not do anything, bro. Like you had to literally just watch your screen for like the last 5 seconds as you're just getting absolutely demolished. But
Yeah.
that being said, Grizzlies, I mean, that's no exception either. They are looking dangerous too. If you're getting CC'd by the Malzahar ult, getting knocked up by Scion, getting knocked up by Nautilus, it's gonna be a very interesting match to say the least. Both team comps just looking really good.
I think the big thing that I'm looking at on Grizzlies is I mean, Malzahar can be a decent Baron threat after he has
Mm,
a few items. He usually needs like 3 items to actually be a Baron threat. So early game, 20 minutes, I'm just talking early. Like they're
mm,
not really going to be able to take a Baron, even if they do win a fight on Grizzlies. And that's the one big flaw that like I'm really gravitating to on Grizzlies. Like if they do happen to start popping off early, they're never going to be able to transition it into a Baron really, unless
yeah.
everybody's wiped. They
Mm,
can siege for sure with the Ziggs and everything and Cyan too. Like he's usually pretty solid at siege. And so on the side of House, they definitely are going to be able to burn these objectives down a lot quicker. And
mm,
also, like you already talked about with all the ultimates and everything, it can be really difficult for the side of Grizzlies to actually peel back. Like you look at a lot of the tools that they have, they are about going forward. We can look
mhm.
at Malzahar as kind of like a trade sort of thing. But everything else, like you blow up the Ziggs, like you blow up the Malzahar, and now you're only looking at an Olaf. And if the side of Hounds can get ahead, it's going to be pretty difficult for Grizzlies to actually match their scaling in terms of
Absolutely.
damage, anyway.
Yeah, definitely. And just overall, not as much not like you were saying before, not a lot of disengage on the side of Grizzlies. So they're gonna have to commit to any fight that they decide to take. It's not like where they had, for example, like their Thresh who could just, flam away or use the lantern to get you out of the spot here. It's like if you're going in, you're going in and you need to make it
Yeah,
count to say the least.
yeah, it's definitely a one-way trip. So, I mean, I get the idea. If it goes late enough, though, Malzahar can actually just take over a game, though. So,
Yeah, that burn damage especially, it's like you gotta be careful with that, especially when you're more of like a squishy kind of character. But I mean, overall, it's definitely. I mean, either way, it's gonna be an interesting game to say the least. I mean, we've seen now the game one. Hounds dominating, just showing their mastery over their champs. Game 2, Grizzlies just pulling back what looked like a sure defeat and just turned it into a victory. I mean, they're just master chefs, man. They were in the kitchen cooking, and then it's just like they just served us a nice little win there on a silver platter. Like, yeah, we did that. We're in this to stay. And I think we'll go to a short break, and then when we're back, we will be on the Rift for Game 3. ladies and gentlemen, game 3 is getting underway. This is going to be an exciting matchup to say the least. It is all tied up 1-for-1. Both Hounds and Grizzlies have demonstrated just their mastery over their champions and that they are here to stay and they're here to win.
Yeah, and right off the bat, I mean, it's going to be that another 5 point start defense, right? And immediately I'm looking at Latch right here on this Nautilus, and I see the Predator. I look down at the Predator, and Vexen was probably just looking to lay down a ward, but I'm wondering, what is this Nautilus going to do? Like, that's a spicy pick, right? Like, that's a
Yeah,
spicy rune pick anyway.
definitely, man. River Nautilus, bro. I'm trying to see it. River
Ooh,
Nautilus. Oh my god, that damage coming out though from Karthik. Ran out the Vex already, but oh, might have been a bit of
okay.
a bait though. Oh, but Latch is here as well. But
Okay.
if they
He's
can
going to
make
have
it,
to flash.
yeah. Oh, he's got a flash to get out of that one, but Karthik's gonna flash onto him as well. They're trying to get first blood
Yeah,
here. Vex is gonna
got him.
go down. Maybe they can make it 2 here on high. The hook is gonna connect. They get 2. They are
Oh.
starting this thing out strong. Grizzlies, they are not taking any prisoners tonight. They are saying, we're about to win this thing. Step aside or get moved aside.
Grizzlies with playing with a lot of confidence right there with that invade. The Olaf axe hits, and I don't think Veximp was actually ready, right? He got hit
Hmm.
by it. Like, you got to flash that immediately because if it does hit and you flash, you're not going to get enough distance. So he ends up dying for it, burns the flash, and I mean, he's going to get the leash right here, so he is going to be able to pick up his jungle camps and everything. But when you're looking at an Olaf 101, Olaf is notorious for snowballing games, notorious for being such a big threat early. And yeah, they just kind of got him started, right? They just jump started everything. So I like
Yeah.
the confidence out of Grizzlies right here. And Hounds, we got to see what they're going to do in response.
No, absolutely. I mean, we just saw the moment that they knew, yeah, we just kind of baited Veximp in. They're like, we're going all in on this. It's just a very nice hook connecting from Latch, and they're able to turn that into 2 kills right off the bat. We're 2 minutes in, and it's already 0-2 on the board. This is gonna be quite interesting. Ooh, oh, some trades coming out though in the mid lane.
Oh,
He's
he's
got
good.
to be
He's good.
careful. Oh my god, but that burn damage is gonna allow him
Yeah.
to just facilitate that trade and not come out on top necessarily, but still even it out.
Yeah, and oh,
Oh.
okay. Uh, right. So Kumi right here on the Malzahar. So the bad thing about Malzahar is obviously getting beat up by
Yeah, this
Zero.
was literally happening in front of us right now, and QB's incredibly. Oh, as if
Oh,
so close to dying. One more auto attack or Q would have spelled the end for QB, but he's gonna get out of that one alive just barely.
I was gonna say the bad thing is he burns through mana really, really quickly. But
Mm.
the other thing is Hyreaf just does more damage. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah.
So Kumi might be in trouble here. We'll
Yeah.
see if Olaf wants to rotate up to try to help him out because this is a pretty big wave crashing.
It's a loss on both fronts. Heat burns through his mana, and High Reef burns through his HP bar, to say the least. And it's looking like, yeah, it's oh, okay. Yon is gonna go ahead and just take it back here. I'll probably pick up for a small item here. Let's see what he gets. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's definitely trying to rush those boots. And meanwhile, on the top lane, just a little bit of trading going on here from both sides. Not seeing the wave domination that I'm used to from Solid State. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little worried.
Well, he's up into a Scion right
That's
here. Like,
true.
this is
Yeah.
pretty hard. Oh, look at this right here. All the jungle
Oh.
belongs to me. Both the junglers are here. We're going to see what happens.
Uh-huh. It's looking like Veximp might just take the initiative here.
Flashes
Okay,
into the...
Station
Oh,
gonna
he
flash
burn
out, but it might have
flash.
been a bit of a bait. He's gonna get stunned against the wall.
He...
Latch, nowhere to go. He's taken out. TP is gonna come in from High Reef, gonna look to make something happen. Unfortunately, he's not level 6, so that would be so juicy right there. And the TP
Oh, my
coming in
goodness.
as well from the Kumi. Looks like they're gonna maybe try and turn this around, but
What?
nope. He's gonna have to flash to get out of that one alive. Oh, some very nice burn damage coming out though from the silence. I don't know if the TP really was the move, but I mean, it was nice that he's, showing that he has map awareness and he's there to support his team if need be. But now the side of Hounds, they're just gonna take that win and they're gonna, oh, maybe not back off. High Reef, man, he wants to smoke, man. He's trying to do damage where he can.
Yeah, I mean, Kumi right there, he probably could have TP'd mid. I'm actually all for backing everybody up, but Malzahar isn't necessarily a big kill threat, right? So, like, you saw
Hmm.
nobody backed off when they saw that TP. They were like, wait a minute, it's Malzahar.
Yeah.
Go in on him. And,
Okay.
yeah, so, and it looked like Malzahar burned Flash right there, too. So, definitely not so much worth Or wait, yeah, he burned that there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he burned
So
Flash. He had to get out of there.
yeah, he
They
burned both
right
subs
onto
for
him the
that.
moment he appeared. They were like, "Boys, get him."
Yeah, it's like we're not scared of you yet, bro. Like you need like 25 more minutes. So I do like that, the way that they played that out to pick up that kill and it went onto the vein as well. That was so nicely played. They flashed right into the brush where the Diana is, and look at this right here. Vex is here.
Okay, Veximp does hit the Crescent Strike. He's gonna E in the silence though, but they're gonna go ahead and probably pick this up. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Down goes Kumi, but the
Snap
TP
back.
coming in here from Hitstick. Can he get the kill? Charges up,
Good
flash from
flash.
High Reef to get out of that one. Very nicely done.
Yo, that was such a nice flash right there. Like,
Yeah.
just think if he didn't have flash, if he would have burned flash in that earlier bot side thing, he wouldn't have had flash up right there. So Hitstick absolutely would have killed him. So that just goes to show you how important it is to make sure that you don't burn your flashes when you don't need to.
Absolutely. And now it's looking like Sation and Wolven are gonna go ahead and just shove this wave in while Latch was a bit busy in that mid lane.
Huge
And then
waves.
top,
Whoa.
okay, solid. Well, you know what? I was talking about how he wasn't dominating the wave before, but there he is once I get just shoved under Hitstick's turret, getting that first plating and Vexim. He's in that bush waiting, gonna maybe recall, but gonna see if he can make something happen.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Oh yeah, Vexim is gonna go ahead and recall after all.
Yeah, so that is a Sheen picked up by Snake early. I mean, it's not going to do anything until he actually has that Sundera complete. Scion is so beefy, so tanky. Scion's level 6 already. So if I'm Solid State, I said Snake now. Look at me.
Yeah, I had
Um,
that too, man. Wrong. I keep thinking wrong game.
yeah, I'm like, I got to be careful because that threat of the all-in is there. And look at
Oh
this
yeah.
Malzahar, opportunistic, picking up a plate right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, solid stage. A little ambush here, but he is still level 5. Oh, very nice. Oh my god, look at that airborne damage. My god,
Yeah.
hit stick.
He has a long sword. Scion has a long sword.
Please. Oh my god, are we actually gonna see?
Is
I
it
really want to.
lethality?
Dude, I want to see that Perilous Claw Scion, man. That thing. I
Snap.
love to see that. And Vex. Oh,
Look,
look at
Vex is
Vex.
here.
He's here. Yep, hits that
Auto
crescent. Oh, they're combined with the ultimate from High Reef.
donation.
Dude, cue me. It's just like, yeah, just get it over with. You just gotta stand
Yeah.
there like, it's over. I'm not going nowhere. Might as well just accept it. And he's gonna
Yep.
go down.
And that's one of those things about the wave control, wave manipulation. Like you have to be hyper aware when you are in a mobile mage or AD carry for that matter, and the wave is in the state that it is, even if it's just a little bit past that river point, you are actually in a lot of danger right there. And look at
Mhm.
Vexen getting
And
collapsed
speaking
on.
of danger right now, Vex is gonna get collapsed on here,
Oh,
and
High
so is
Reef!
High Reef. High Reef
Oh
might take the fall
no!
for his boy. Yeah, oh my god, knock up, and he's
Oh no,
gone.
it goes to
It's
the
like he
Nautilus.
never existed.
Yo, what a nice play right there on the side of Grizzlies. Nice rotation with this
Mhm.
Nautilus, with Hitstick coming down, making a nice play, getting that kill. And that's going to be a first dragon going over to the side of Grizzlies.
Yep, absolutely smiting it down. They know without High Reef there, they can just go ahead and take this drag for free. And Kumi looking to, yeah, gonna check out that control ward and looking to maybe push his wave in a little more.
I mean, Kuni still has to be careful. He still doesn't
Yeah.
have flash for, what, another, we'll call it a minute and a half maybe? Yeah,
Mhm.
something like that. So you got to be super careful on the side of Malzahar if you don't have jungle backup.
Absolutely, yeah. And speaking of jungle backup, Veximp is here. Maybe gonna try and make something happen. However, just a bit too late as the bot lane of Grizzlies is gonna go ahead and take their leave. They accomplished their objective. Now they're gonna go ahead and buy.
Anyway, I just got to highlight Veximp on some of these ganks have been really creative
Mm-hmm.
about his pathing and the communication that's happening. And look at this. He's trying to get another
Absolutely.
repeat gank on this
Yeah.
Malzahar.
But Karthik, he knows that
He
Vex really
knows.
likes that mid lane. And so they're gonna maybe try and bait him into Karthik's arms. Nah, it's not gonna work out though. Karthik gonna go ahead and just back off.
Kumi does have the ultimate available now. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to be hyper aware that no QSS yet. You don't really want to buy QSS first item anyway.
Yeah, and then knock him. Oh my
Okay.
god, look at that damage. There's just nothing Kumi can do. The shield from his W. Ooh, but that tower shot did a little more damage than Hyrie probably wanted there.
I mean, if I'm Kumi, I'd probably have to rush plate boots here.
Mm,
Just a threat. I mean, I know that's crazy to say on Malzahar, but like, if basically if High Reef gets like one more kill, like Malzahar's not going to be able to do anything because he's just going to dive him.
yeah.
especially with Vex Simp on this Diana playing so hyper aggro.
Ooh.
Hit stick might get
Oh.
caught out. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna go ahead and just pop the ult, just get out of there, run to safety. Don't wanna give high re for anyone on that team. For that matter of fact, any kills. Don't want to give them any gold. Don't want to give them any chance to get ahead.
Don't Kit Kat had a lot of time with this bot side turret. He picked up all those waves. He didn't quite get a plate yet, but look how far ahead he is, right? He's level
Yeah.
7. And
Okay, but
oh,
Sation and Woven looking to mix something up. Nah, they're gonna have to let him go. Do quite a bit of damage though. We already see Station. He's starting to do that damage that his team is definitely gonna need him to do.
it's kind of weird how these waves are kind of playing out. Almost always in favor of Grizzlies right here. It's so
Mm-hmm.
weird.
Ooh, my. Okay, very nice dash by Solid State though to get out of there. I gotta say though, in that mid lane, ironically, despite High Reef just bullying the hell out of Kumi, Kumi's still he's winning in plates right now. His wave is constantly exactly where he needs it to be.
Yeah, High Reef actually playing like a team player right here. If he wanted to stay even, he would have needed to burn TP right there.
Mm,
As soon as he saw that Malzahar was backing, but he said, "Hey, you know what? The way these are actually going, I need my TP to be able to respond either bot side, top side, whatever happens. Like I need to be able to respond because I am pretty strong."
yeah, absolutely. Ooh, and that
Oh,
ultimate
another
coming
pass.
out. And it's gonna do a bit of damage. Just gonna keep High Reef off of him, bring him down to half health.
Yeah, so there goes that ultimate burn. So now Kumi
Vexen,
does that
yep,
flash.
Vexen
Okay.
moving in. Okay, ultimate coming down. Oh, flash, but it's not gonna get him out of the ultimate, but it should give him the ground that he needs in order to get away. And maybe looking to turn this thing around. The knock. Oh my god, look
Oof.
at that damage. The knock up. Yeah, hit stick being like, yeah, you can go ahead and
He's
gank,
like,
but you're not leaving this lane without some bruises. And now High Reef is going in. Oh, if Kumi had the ult right now, that'd be perfect. Look at that Karthik already just waiting at his body.
oh,
And the ultimate coming up from
that's
High Reef,
right.
but there's just nothing he can do. My God, dude, the moment he popped Soul Unbound, he was done.
Yep. Nice timing right there with Olaf being in the right place, right time. High Reef tries to go in right there and pick something up in return. And yeah, Olaf just read that like a book, turned that page. And Kumi's once again getting a lot of plays, getting a lot of
Hmm.
CS. And now he's almost 20 CS up and along with picking up that kill. So very nice job to get Kumi in this game.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and fall back. Yeah, that silence is nothing that Allen's can do there. Now, like you said, he is already up. He has a kill on the board. Oh my God, he's almost up 20 CS. I mean, he might turn into a menace if they're not careful. If they keep letting him do what he wants.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing that we're learning right here is how important wave control is, but
I
also
mean, we've been
wave
mentioning
clear.
it constantly.
Wave clear as well. So this is one time where we're seeing on the side of Grizzlies where they drafted a lot of wave clear on that mid and bot side. So they are actually making Hounds pay for it every time they try to leave or roam or anything like that. They're just getting wave push and look at this damage.
My God, dude, Kumi gotta be
Look at
careful
this.
here.
What?
Jesus, there's nothing he can do. Oh my God, he's baiting him in the, and there's Vex Simp. He's looking to try and make something happen. Oh, look at just the bait recall. He's like, come on, try and get the knock up. Come on.
Look at these rotations.
Mm.
Everybody's here. Okay, Nautilus had rotated, but it's already yeah, he's already out. So when we're looking at this, the pings are going down on the bot side as well. So I wonder what they're trying to do. They might try to set up a dive here onto the Ziggs, maybe, but he has all of his sums.
All right, well, they're gonna go ahead and take this drag first. Get that mountain drink in their hands. Yep, we got Station
Trading the
moving up
top
as
side.
well. Nautilus was doing a bit too much roaming, and he wasn't going to be there to help them try and contest or do anything. And that dragon is going to go into the hands of Hounds. And it's looking to me like Karthik is going to respond by trying to take this Rift Herald. But he may have to actually put that on pause and maybe move in to help out Hitstick. He's going to miss that knock. Oh my God, the amount of damage coming out from that Wukong.
Oh, here we go.
Kumi needs to be careful. Oh,
Oh,
flash, but a
nice
flash in
flash.
return. Okay, flash for flash. Oh my God, look at that damage though from Solid State.
He's got
Hitstick.
Sunder complete now.
Mm.
Solid State now has this Sunder complete on the Wukong, so now he can actually do a little bit more damage onto Hitstick. Like Hitstick hasn't completed a mythic yet. He's still tanky. Don't get me wrong. It's going to take a lot of kind of a back away patience. Go in, hit him, back away from the side of Solid State to actually get Hitstick in actual kill range for his ultimate. But you can see now that Solid State doesn't necessarily have to be quite as afraid as that Cyan as he was before.
No. Sion, unfortunately, not going for that. Not going for that Prowess Claw. I ended up picking up Sunfire Aegis. Okay, so he's just gonna be getting
Sag.
real sad indeed. And overall, okay, looking like the game's just slowing down a little bit right now. Not too much action going on. Both neutral objectives, I should say, quite a ways out for them to respawn. So if anything, maybe just see some champ on chat action.
Yeah, and I mean, I think they're still going to be picking on Kumi in all honesty. Like, he doesn't have Flash once again. So I think that, Vex, he's already. Oh, okay.
We're just going in for a little trade there, but not much gonna come out of it.
I mean, Vex has been paying a lot of attention. I love the way that the side of Hounds have been controlling this vision in the bot side, even though they're never there anyway. Like, Ziggs is just basically pushing it in and then walking away so that he's not actually in threat of actually getting poked down, especially when this Nautilus is roaming. I do like the way that they paired this up. So they basically said, hey, not like you called it, river not, right? And then you pick this
Yep.
Ziggs to just wave clear, and there goes that Herald that Karthik
Ooh.
had just taken, getting popped, and that's probably going to be first turret. That's definitely
Yep.
first turret.
Yeah, first turret is gonna go down, and
Oh,
Station
everybody's
and
here.
Alchemist are here to help him out. Okay, not
Huge
coming
charm.
out. A huge charm. The Kumi is taken out. Next up goes Latch. They take him out as well.
Nice.
Hit stick a little bit too tanky though. That Wukong ultimate is not gonna get the job done. Oh, but look at that damage. Oh, one more silver bolt. No proc for him. And now they're looking to turn this thing around instead. Maybe pick up that double here, but hit stick might have bit off one more he can chew. Gonna be
Big
taken
root.
out. He goes down. He's gonna try and pick up this kill on Vexip, but is he gonna catch up to him? He's just too slow. And Solid State is there to take him out.
Yo, Saishin picked up so much right there on that roam.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, maybe we
And they're
lose
looking to
that-
pick up
Oh!
Mario. Hold that thought because Karthik. Oh, he's gonna fly. Oh, the minions.
Oh.
The minions took out High Reef, and it's gonna give the kill over to Karthik. Karthik with a very nice flash, getting out with so little health.
I was not expecting that at all, but yeah, High Reef right there went a little too deep, and he paid for it right there. It was so close. It's so difficult to kill a Olaf though, in
Yeah.
general, early. Like he is so difficult to kill. But yeah, so Saishin once again kind of popping off already. 202 picked up the shield bow just now, complete. Sunder was already complete by Solid State, and now Diana Vexip picking up that rocket belt, has that arm guard also in the inventory as well. So now we're looking at this Karthik pick. He got the Gorge Drinker. Like, bro, this is actually going to be so difficult for both teams. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. This is too difficult to call. We're looking at the gold lead. It's like 1K separating them.
Absolutely, yeah. It's anyone's game, really. It's gonna come down to just who's making those mistakes, and hopefully that the other team can also capitalize on them. Because you don't get anything if you don't put in the work,
Exactly. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Kumi,
vexed him.
he doesn't have flash.
Yeah, with
They
that,
want him.
man, if it wasn't for that spell shield, man, Kumi would just be in a bad spot constantly. That's the only thing keeping him safe from Vexim.
Uh-oh, Woven Alchemist.
Woven Alchemist gets hooked and it's taken down. Oh, the Nautilus ultimate didn't even need to come out for that one.
Yo, that was such a heads up play right there by Lash
Yeah.
on that Nautilus. Flashes for it, gets that hook, and boom, explodes Woven Alchemist. And look at this. They're going to go ahead, rotate into that jungle, clearing out vision, setting up their own vision in preparation for this Ocean Dragon in 26 seconds.
Absolutely. And the Baron will be up in a minute 40 as well. Definitely gonna be that's gonna be hotly contested. Both teams really gonna want that siege. I mean, we've seen just how valuable the Baron has been to both of these teams.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Vex Simp and High Reel caught between a rock and a hard place. Vex Simp is gonna go in. They're gonna try and make something happen, but just too much damage. That was not the move. High Reef, he needs to do something, but he's just taking out not enough healing on his side. Yep. And right on time. Oh my god, Hitstick making an entrance with the dragon being up. It's up to Solid State. Can he make something happen? It's not looking like it. He's gonna have to go ahead and give him this drag.
Yo, Grizzlies are actually playing really solid right now. The rotations, the way that they held hands right there, rotated all the way through the jungle, cleared out everything that they could, set up their own, and then they get that nice collapse once again, and then they transition it into another dragon. So they're playing well. That game 2 win was huge for the side of Grizzlies for their confidence.
Absolutely. And I mean, hey, you gotta be careful though. Like I always say, confidence is a killer. You need to always make sure you're not overstepping your boundaries, even if you are ahead. I mean, we saw last game. It can look like you're incredibly behind, and then you can still manage to turn it around.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, I'm not counting out hounds or anything. Like it's only a few. It's like 1.8K separating them. It's not a huge lead.
Hmm.
I'm just saying, hey, Grizzlies, they're playing really solid
Oh
right
yeah.
now. They're playing as a team really well. And look at Hitstick chasing out Solid
Oh
State.
my God, Solid's like nowhere for him to go, and now Karthik is moving up as well, but that top
Take your
turret
time.
is still up. Yeah, looking like they're not gonna go for that dive just yet. Gonna go ahead and just most likely try and push the turret. But Sation and Wolven are also moving into assist. Let's see if Hitstick can take this turret down. It's not looking likely.
This is a bit of a mistake by
Ooh,
Grizzlies,
oh,
actually.
he might have just overstayed his welcome. Sation is here to back him up. Oh, a very nice ult block. And what? Where did he go? His health bar just depleted. Absolutely demolishing. Meanwhile, in the ball lane, High Reef gonna try and get this kill, but he's
Ooh,
gonna
nice
flash under
flash.
turret. Oh no, he's gonna be taken out. Very nicely done by Kumi. And they're okay. But Hounds in response looking to take this Baron. Latch knows what's up. He's like, hey boys, I'm gonna need some backup here. We can't let him get this Baron. And now we have the Ziggs and Olaf moving in as well. And the TP coming out from Kumi.
Oh,
Okay. Encore. Oh, even ends up hitting Stone as well. The Nautilus ultimate knocking up
blocked
two,
it.
though. They're going to try. Oh, yeah. Demacia. He's ready to move in. He picks up one. Looking to make it two if they can get Seishi. Take him out two. Looking to
Oh,
make it three here. They make it three. Triple kill. The TP coming out as well from Hitstick. And they're looking to take this Baron instead. They're like, hey, thanks for the leash, but we'll be taking this one.
this is going to go down kind of slow, but I think they should be able to take it just because there's nobody around and they don't
Yeah.
have a lot of mana. So, yeah, this is actually crazy right now by Grizzlies with these collapses. The way that they're rotating, playing together is just such a nice game that they're putting together. And I am hyper impressed by the combination of Kumi and Stone Kit Kat with this duo Malzahar Ziggs. Like, you get ulted up by that nether grass, and guess what? Here goes that big old Mega Inferno Bomb coming in, adding insult to injury. Nice little wombo combo. Nice Baron. And Grizzlies are in control of game 3.
Absolutely. It's just the longer this game progresses, the more and more they're solidifying their lead and their hold over this game. Now we are already at a almost a 5K gold difference here. More of a 4K, I believe. Yeah. No, it is 5. I'm bad at math. Yeah. And it's looking like High Reef. Oh, he's just not in a good position. He walks right into the knockup, and now Karthik is here, and there's just nothing High Reef can do. He knows it's over. He's just gonna try and do as much damage as he can. He's gonna be taken out.
Yo, the Scion pick, the Olaf pick, it is really coming to fruition right here. And yeah, they got another pick right there. High Reef doesn't want to back off. Like when you're in this position, all you can really do is either group together or wait for the waves to crash to you. You don't want to be extending out because if you die right there, guess what happens? They're going to be taking your tower and sieging down your base. And here goes Solid State, TPing in, trying to save this tier 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just very nicely done. Just pushing that wave, forcing him to burn his TP to protect the turret. And now with that Baron empowered minions, they're gonna look into siege this tier 2 turret. Not sure. Oh my god, a lot of damage on that
Satchel?
turret right now. They might just be able to get this if they keep. Yep, and Satchel Charge comes out and takes out that turret. Oh,
I kind of
meanwhile.
like this Predator Nautilus. Like it's kind of working.
It's working out, yeah. And I mean, and also just Nautilus, in fact, is hitting all those hooks, man. It's like, oh no, but
Oh,
Kumi
Kumi.
left him alone, and he's gonna be taken out, shut down by High Reef. They're looking to maybe follow things up nice. Yep, they saw that knot hook coming. They're like, you know what, let's not. Oh, but solid. Wow, he took quite a bit of damage there from Hitstick. Hitstick looking. Oh, he's gonna have to flash to get away from the knockup. Oh
And they
no,
have it
no,
down. Oh no.
Wolfen. Goodbye. He's about to be taken out. Encore, not gonna go out. Ultimate coming up on Vexent. Knock up. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, he's gotta go gold, but there's nowhere to go when you're done. Yep, just taken out. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, Solid State is gonna try and pick something up for his team, though. He is able to get the kill. Is he gonna be able to escape Hitstick? Nope. The damage a bit too much for him to handle. Hitstick, even in death, he's a menace. And he's gonna look to do some damage.
yo, this is actually kind of a crazy game. I mean, so there was a lot that went on right there. Woven Alchemist tried to face check right there, and I mean, you kind of had to suspect that they were still in your
Yeah.
jungle somewhere. So unfortunately, Woven Alchemist goes down once again. But they tried to rotate down to actually help out Solid State, and that's how it originally started off. And the way that Grizzlies just collapsed right there was so good. They're gonna go up, pick up another dragon. That's gonna be putting them on Ocean Soul Point, and now this Ziggs is actually pretty big, and you got the Zanyas too to actually be even safer from this dive of the Yone and Wukong Diana combo.
Absolutely. And I mean, oh my God, look at the Olaf as well. He's got the Gore Drinker, he's got Steerax, he's got the stopwatch, he's got the plated steel caps, and he's got the 700 shutdown gold. My man is 8-0, and he is a big problem at the moment.
Oh yeah, Karthik on this Olaf is going every which way. Like he's popping off basically every fight that they've been in. Like he's either contributed to, started up, or been close to being there. Like I feel like every
Absolutely, yeah.
time, like outside of solid state, like killing Hitstick, solo or whatever. Basically, Karthik is all around the map, like everywhere, fighting
Yeah.
everywhere he can.
I mean,
So
look at it. He's almost got 100% kill participation. Like he
mhm.
is, like you said, he is everywhere, helping out his team wherever they need it. I mean, I was gonna say making sure to get his teammates fed, but it's looking more like he's keeping most of the kills for himself here. He's like, guys, I got this. I'll give you a few, but I'm taking most of these kills.
Exactly. And let's see here. So we only got what 3 minutes until the next dragon. That's going to be the
Hmm.
sole point. Veximp trying to set up some vision, but he's probably got yeah. He gets spotted out right here, so they might just collapse onto Veximp. Yeah, they
Hear
are.
me.
He's in trouble.
Gonna move in. He's got to leave. Solid state. Flash hook connects, and the ultimate as well coming out from Kumi. Just know where Vex Simp can go, and he is deleted to say the least.
Yeah, Vexen playing really disrespectful right there. Like your jungle, when you're behind like this, you just have to assume like when these waves are pushed in that your jungle doesn't belong to you. I actually
Hmm.
believe that he had some vision of that. So he did see some of that, but he decided to stay and like I think he was trying to get his teammates to come along and they're like, "No, no, we're behind. We can't do that." And he ends up paying for it. Once again, that Nautilus flashing in, hitting yet again another Q.
Yeah, just spelling demise for Vex Simp. That's like you said, they don't own their own jungle at the moment. They need to be incredibly careful. And it's like we hear you saying every game, they need to start holding their hands, clearing this jungle out, and start gaining some vision. High Reef. I mean, look at he's
Oh,
not even scratching hit stick, really. He's got to go back soul unbound. Barely doing any damage to him. Satchel charge is gonna take out that tier 2 in the top lane, and they're moving to maybe get that tier 3 as well, but it's looking like they might not get it because the majority of Hounds is here to defend.
yeah, the more I look at their comp, the more I do like it. Like, just everything is super safe. Well, the Malzahar really wasn't that safe, but when you're looking at the Ziggs and the Scion, like super safe picks, and then you also have this Nautilus roaming around, trying to help out where he can, helping out Karthik, and flashing aggressively every time he spot out Woven Alchemist. Like I felt sorry for Woven Alchemist. Like there was a big, big bullseye on that guy's forehead, and like Lash is like, "That's me, come here," and like he's hitting him every time. And yeah, this is going to be a really tough uphill battle
Yeah,
for the side of Hounds right here.
absolutely. Look at Hitstick, man. He's in this bush. He's just waiting for the opportunity to collapse on High Reef, and he's seeing his opportunity right now. High Reef, there's
Oh,
nowhere he can go. He's cut off
two
from his
levels
side.
down.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna be able to dash out from that. Hitstick needs to try and get. He gets the slow. Gonna
Oh,
try and handle that into a knockup. Okay, Solon bound to
okay.
dodge. That was nice moves, but oh,
No
okay.
damage.
Yeah, he's
Oh
gonna dash to
gosh.
get out of that one. Very nicely done. Hyrif gonna escape that one. His stick just takes no damage. He is
Oh,
quite
Vexamp,
effective. Oh
no.
no, the flash.
Flashes.
He tries to ult. He's
Okay.
gonna go gold, but where are you gonna go when you're done? And oh, there comes the bomb as well. Like you said before, adding insult to injury. He's just gonna ult on top of him. You know why? Because I can.
Yeah, nice job. That's going to be another Baron right here. And guess what? Ocean Dragon is up in 50. So they can actually finish this, rotate down to that dragon, pick it up, get the soul. They could back by and then just group together 5-man mid, run it down mid, and end the game. They are so far ahead and they're playing this comp so well.
Absolutely. Look at this. And they feel so confident in the jungle. They're literally they've got 3 people doing their Baron while the other 2 are just off kind of doing their own thing. Still Kit Kat just kind of farming the Raptors. You've got Scion in the bot side, just checking out, seeing if there's some vision anywhere. Just kind of, chilling his life, doing his thing. My God.
Yeah, prepping, putting up some vision, making sure that hey, if they are here, we can spot them out, collapse, start up a fight. Like they definitely want this. So they don't want to give any breathing room to the side of Hounds at all right now.
Absolutely. It's just one objective to the next. It's like, yeah, we just lost Baron. Oh, we got to move because we're about to lose this dragon as well. If we don't do something right here and right now, both teams converging into that river. but Grizzlies will have the upper hand. They've got more
Uh-oh.
river control than knockup. Not gonna connect, but there's the hook once again. The God Hook man himself. And a very nice encore, though.
Okay,
Encore
dude.
people,
What?
but I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
What
And
the
okay, they
hell?
do take out Ziggs. Solid State will be taking out a response, though. Meanwhile, Station, he just doesn't do enough damage, though. He's gonna be able to escape, though. Airborne, silence on High Reef. Can he heal enough, though? Can he get QB? He can. Oh, no, he cannot. He's gonna be taken out, and Station will be the only one left standing. But Latch, Predator boots, and he's just running him down.
Oh my
Nowhere he can
goodness.
go. They're gonna take this dragon while Olaf and Latch go ahead and push this bot wave.
Yo, I kind of want to clip all that because there were so many ultimates that just got layered together. It was like my eyes just kind of like unfocused because there were so many things. And that was so nasty, so sick. Ultimately, it's Grizzlies taking it. All they lose is Stone Kit Kat on that Ziggs, but the damage is done. The Baron is up on this team. They're pushing down this inhib right here. They're going to get it. And guess what? Woven Alchemist, you got to be careful. Latch has your number. He doesn't have any number.
I mean, my God. I don't think Latch has missed a single hook except for that one weird hook into the wall that we just will never speak
Oh, yeah,
of.
yeah, yeah.
But other than that, my man has been just hitting hooks left and right. This man has got some kind of script, some kind of aimbot. Quote me on that, man, because I don't trust it.
Surrender vote came in. It didn't happen though. Okay. Just so you guys know, Hounds definitely just tried to FF right there, just for fun, I think. It didn't go through though. So yeah, we are gonna see the rest of this. And Grizzlies is just so far ahead. They still have a little bit of time on this Baron. And I like that Latch didn't even back. He's just like, bro, I'm so strong.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't even need to.
this is probably gonna come down to this next fight though. Like
Yeah, I was about to
Vex
say.
keeps on getting caught
Vex
out
just
here.
gets caught. Look at it. He hits another hook. The stun. Yeah, he goes gold. But once again, where are you going to go? That's right.
Go flat out.
Nowhere. Into the grave, that is. And Vex Imp is going to be taken out. And just like that, the side of Hounds is one man short. Encore. Going to connect on two people. But High Ref is suppressed. There's just nowhere he can go. He's going to ult in, doing quite a bit of damage. I don't
Okay.
think it's going to be enough. The Wukong ultimate. They're looking to get into the back line. They can't take out Latch. The shield coming out. Very nicely done. Okay, Karthik. Oh, he is going to get out of that one, though. He's unstoppable. Oh, he heals too much. But he is going to go down to Station. But Station will get hooked
It's
once again to
another
take
hook.
it out. This man does not miss hooks. He does not miss.
Yo, Latch, bro, not this guy. Every hook is hitting for him. Everything is coming up,
What did he
Latch,
just do to the
and they're going for
towers?
the end.
What did he just do to the towers? They're gone. I mean, they're both just shredded. There's nothing High Reef and Vex Simp can do. Both towers are down. The Nexus is exposed. And I hate to say it, but it's looking like Game 3 is about to go into the hands of Grizzlies. You need to do something now, and Nexus is going to go down.
Oof, and everybody on the side of Grizzles right there finishes with a bounty. And woof, game 3, we're seeing Grizzlies just take over 49 to 62,000. Such a big gold lead, such a huge advantage. And after that, that's a tough pill to swallow if you're the side of Hounds.
Absolutely. I mean, my God, Grizzlies just showing that they are. I mean, like we said, they're in this thing to win it. They are here to stay. They took that first loss really humbled them. They were like, "Damn, that one hurt. We can't let that one happen again." And they are not planning on letting it happen anytime soon. Look at that, though. I mean, look at Yone's damage. He really just trying his best here. We had some real good ultimates, but overall, a lot of the times they were just I mean, they weren't in a very good positioning. We saw Vex Sim constantly being caught out, especially by LCS Latch here, who was just, I mean, my man does not miss. He only hits bangers, bro. And every single hook he sent out found its mark. And they managed to always secure a kill off of that. And because of that, Hounds is just always one man down, and there's nothing they can do.
No, exactly. I mean, if it wasn't Vexim, it was Woven Alchemist, right? Like
Hmm.
they were really like picking on those two. And when we're looking at the side of Hounds right there, when they had the lead, they were playing so well together in game 1, right? But when they fell behind in this last game right here, specifically game 3, we saw that the coordination wasn't necessarily there. Vexim
Yeah.
constantly going into that jungle that we know that they don't own, and he was doing it over and over. And same thing with Woven Alchemist. They were constantly going off, splitting as, one person here, one person there, and every time Latch, LCS Latch on this Nautilus, like you said, he didn't miss right there. Like big boy came to play on this knot.
Yeah, absolutely. Very nicely played, regardless. But I mean, both teams, fortunately, Hound's just not. I mean, yeah, there's not much more to say. Really, I'm at a loss of words at this point. It's just the positioning was not there. The communication was not there. Someone needed to remind Vexim, hey, we don't own these parts anymore, bro. This jungle doesn't belong to us. We can't just walk around here like we own the place because every time you do, boom, Latch is here to flash over the wall and hook you, stun you, ult you, and you're gone. And then you're one man down and you need to fight a 4v5.
Exactly. And I mean, this is one of the things about deep vision that's so important. Like every time that Vexam or Wolf and Alchemist was trying to walk through some of these choke points, they had complete knowledge of it. And you saw how they pincered
Mhm.
around. There was always somebody coming from the bottom, somebody from the top, pincered him around and crowd him into one spot to where even if he had flash, he wasn't going to be able to get away. So when we talk about vision, this is one of the reasons why I stress vision so much to basically everybody. When you do have deep vision, when you do have the advantage and you're able to set it up in that enemy jungle, it means if they're already at a goal deficit, if they are, maybe a little bit discoordinated or maybe
Mm.
they're not on the same page, it means you get even further ahead because you're going to be able to get picks and then set up even more objective control after that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, overall, Hounds is gonna need to switch up their strategy. They gotta open that book and they need to find a completely different page, a completely different chapter, I would say, because right now
Yeah.
what they're doing just is not working out. If they want to stay in this series, they need to get this next win. It's all on the line here. Grizzlies needs to win one more game, and if they do, then they secure themselves that spot in the semifinals on November 1st. But we're going to take it to a slight break. And then when we're back, we'll be in the draft for game 4. We hope you guys stick around.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, all running to smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die, die, legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it costs. The scars collected all of their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just to touch a dream. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world is calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? watch you wave, represent them, the world is watching. Here's your judgment, here's your reckoning. Write your story down, here's your history. Pride and country, you could have everything. So bring home the glory, alive.
There's way more to avenge. Whoa! 50 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Yeah! Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Yeah, bring down the dawn regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Call down the reckoning, bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
I like that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for all first of all, I think I have to say this for all you that stuck around for this trying time. We want to thank you guys so much. Honestly, I mean, it means everything to us. We're sorry for the delay. We had a bit of a commotion here inside the team of Hounds. We had to get some new rosters set up, and now that we have everything cleared up, so to speak, we are going to shortly get into the draft for. I believe is this game 4? Yeah, this is game 4, right?
Hmm,
Yeah,
Game 4.
exactly. Game 4. At the moment, Grizzlies still 2 games won. Hounds have only one win under their belt, which means that they need to win this next game if they want to stay in this series and be able to secure themselves a spot for the semifinals on November 1st, which means they need to put all the cards on the table right now. I mean, they were doing so good that first round, but these last 2 rounds they've just been getting swept. Their positioning has been off, their vision has been off, and I mean, I'm a little worried about what we're going to see in this next game to say the least.
Yeah, and I believe what they are going to switch sides, right? So now Grizzlies are going to be over on the blue side, and I believe Hounds are going to be on red side. And you hit the nail on the head once again. Like this is must win right here. This is do or die. This is game 4, and
Mm,
they had got off to such a nice start in game 1, right? Like they looked so dominating. But Grizzlies just every single game they're progressing, they're learning, they're
mm-hmm.
adapting, and they're playing so well. And it's a really tough uphill battle as we see Saishin now it's going to actually be the jungler. Hyreef is moving down to the mid lane. We have Sasu Cake over here in the top lane now. And now Solid State, who had been in that top side, is moving to the mid side. So they're definitely trying to change it up right here. They're moving things around. There was a really, really, really long break right there as they tried to sort it out, getting the right mental to go forward because this is a big game and they want to win.
Absolutely. I think you I mean you hit I didn't want to use your hit nail on the head because you already said that. I'm at a loss for words right now. But I mean it's like you said, the mental is everything right now. If they don't got that mental down, they don't stand a chance in this next game. Grizzlies, they're feeling good right now. They've got 2 wins in the bag. Both of their wins, absolute stomps. I mean, their coordination, their skill shots. I mean, everything was on point and they must be feeling great. So Hounds really just needs to come together as a team and be like, okay, we took some L's, but we don't take no L's. Those games didn't happen. All right, just forget them. We're in this to win it. We're gonna win this fourth game, get us that second win on the board, and keep us in this competition. And maybe that roster switch up and just overall the lane swaps is exactly what they're gonna need.
Yeah, as we get into this draft, Grizzlies go ahead, lock that Shin Zhao that had been banned away basically every game. So they first picked that. Hounds gonna go ahead, take away Kane. I followed up by Nautilus. So that's actually gonna be a takeaway. Oh, the Blitzcrank cover.
Woo!
I mean, I'd like Braum here, but Blitzcrank, yo, we counter aggro with aggro, baby. Let's go.
You fight fire with fire. That's how
He's
we
like, you
do.
countered my knot, you took my knot away. Guess what? I went up you. I got Blitzcrank. So this is already turning into a banger of a game 4 already. So going into this, I mean, we already see jungle. They're mirroring each other. So somebody's gonna have to show something. I think you should just pick your AD carry right here if you're the side of Grizzlies.
Yeah, I was about to say no. There was no Vayne ban, so I want to see some Vayne lock-ins here. But side of Grizzlies are gonna go ahead and, like you said, they're gonna grab their ADC and they're gonna lock in Jin.
Oh,
Ooh, followed
oh.
up by the Samira. Okay, okay.
I mean, I like Samira with well into Blitzcrank in this scenario, right? Like when it's
Mm,
do or die, when everything's on the line, like you got nothing else to lose, right? It's like, bro, like if we lose here, we're
yeah,
out. You might
exactly.
as well go ahead, go for all in on the Samira. If Samira gets fed early, oh my goodness. Like we were talking in some of these other games about agency, early game, mid game, these
Mm-hmm.
sort of things. Like Hound's investing into the Samira with a Nautilus, that's actually a pretty devastating lane if you can hook out this immobile Jin who has no escapes when you're looking at a Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank can't bail you out like a Thresh. So any hook that lands on Jin, he's going to have to burn flesh. He's going to have to burn heal, and they're going to have to basically run for their lives. And I mean, I'm not saying this because Grizzlies can't win that fight. They absolutely can. But
Mm,
it's one of those things where you don't want to be the one trying to basically you're going to get CC'd up first, right? So here we go with the rest of these bands. Urgot still staying banned up, Silas, and now we got that Vayne ban.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got to be careful though. Side of Grizzlies, if Latch can do with the Blitzcrank what he's been doing with that Nautilus, oh Lord, it's gonna spell disaster for the Hounds. I mean, unlike Nautilus, Blitzcrank can hook over walls too. So now not even the walls can protect you. So then you're gonna have to be careful here. Those hooks, if I mean, if Latch can do what he did in game 3, then oh lord, I feel bad for Hounds already.
Yeah. Okay. I like the TF right here. Like be able to help out that Samira get ahead. Like this is exactly what you want. So Kane as a jungler with Samira, like it's kind of a mismatch, right? Like Kane is
Mm,
somebody who kind of he needs a little bit of time to turn on, and Samira
yeah.
wants to start snowballing level 2, level 3. So the TF, even though TF is level 6, at least at level 6 you are going to have something that can help turn Samira on if
Mm.
she's not. Which sounds funny, I know. And now we got this Azir hover, and that's gonna get locked in as well. We did see the Azir in game one. It actually looked really, really solid. So
Mm.
we're gonna see how this actually comes together because now all they need is a top. They could go for a tank or they could go for another fighter just to keep that aggression going.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to respond with the Azir. Kumi being able to drop the Azir. I'm going to be curious how he's going to do with him. I mean, we saw in that first game, he doesn't know how to play that champ. And if he can get ahead, then he's going to be an absolute menace. Okay, Grizzly's going to pick up the Poppy jungle, though. We're not actually not jungle, or maybe
It's
I'm not
top.
sure. Are they gonna? It's the
It's gonna
top.
be
Okay,
top.
so
It's
it's
gonna
gonna
be
be
top this time,
all
yeah.
right. So Poppy is gonna.
TK is up though this time.
Yeah.
So if I'm Hounds, I'd probably lock TK. Well, they might need some late game insurance. Either they go all in with this mid early game premise. The
Hmm.
Kane is kind of a little bit out of place. But either you go all in right here or you got nothing. So I think they should just pick somebody who hits a good mid spike. Mordekaiser's okay.
Yeah. Mordekaiser.
He
I'm
he,
also.
he kind of fits it.
Yeah, because I'm kind of feeling like, honestly, just if you're in Hounds right now, you know that their early game is almost always incredibly solid. I mean, we've seen first game, obviously, they were good throughout the entire game. Second
Mhm.
game, they were great in the early game, but then they just slowly started losing that lead. It slowly started kind of like the sand was kind of running out of their hands and they just kind of let it disappear. Third game, it was kind of a diffy at the start, but that's beside the point. We clearly can see that Hounds, if they can get that early game into a position where they can kind of like get that snowball effect and just keep getting picks, keep getting objectives, then they could easily take this fourth game if they really play, like you said, playing for that early game with the Samira, with the Nautilus. Kane, maybe not so much, but I mean, like you said, they have that kind of mid to late game insurance. If Kane goes red form, for example, they'll have plenty of sustain. They've got the Mordekaiser to select one of their targets to, take him out of the fight, maybe the Zinzao or maybe the Azir, depending on what he's looking at. And overall, I mean, they definitely still have a shot at this. They just need to really, I was going to say play their cards right, but that would just be too easy since they have a TF.
Yeah, that's that low hanging fruit, right? But no, it still works. It's good. It's good. But no, like when we're looking at this, like they have a really solid pick comp. It's not something that we had necessarily seen them on in the past
Mm,
in this series at least, but it still works, right? Like you're
yeah.
looking at this and you're saying if any CC land, we go in, we let Samira blow them up, or Kane if Kane is strong, and then that's how we get things going. You hit a depth charge, you get Samira to go in, you got the follow up with TF. So their comp works. It actually does work.
Yeah.
Like I said, the Kane, like it's kind of like whatever, but it still kind of works in their comp as well because it's just follow up damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you could go blue Kane and just to make sure that you get the Azir that can't run away. Maybe you
Yeah,
want to stop the
exactly.
Shrima shuffle. You just go blue and just every time you see Azir go in. But I'm really looking at this. The Poppy itself, I feel like, was strategic. They said, "Hey, you know what? We know Samira needs to dash in. What better way to turn that comp on its head? You lock this Poppy right with that
Hmm. Exactly.
last pick on that last rotation, and
Yeah.
that's really the huge thing that I'm looking at right here. Where if this Poppy is in good position, it's going to nullify all the pick that the side of Hounds actually has because the Samira is not going to be able to go in without getting stunned up by that steadfast presence.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think one of the main deciding factors really is just going to be Hounds' positioning. We saw
Mhm.
last game with Vexip just out of position one too many times. And I mean, just Grizzlies doing an amazing job of punishing that misposition every single time. Every time we saw Vex Simp, or I believe it was oh god, who was the second one? I also kept getting caught up. Wolven.
Wolfen,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Wolven, if they were either face checking bushes or running in jungles that quite frankly, didn't belong to them. You always had Nautilus hitting those hooks and just being able to take those couple of picks, which always put them ahead in those team fights. So I think if we see that Hounds really positioning themselves well, getting that deep vision, I mean, we always hear you talking about that deep vision because it's just so damn important, especially when you're trying to, you got to sort of save this game. You got to get this win. It comes down to this. Everything you've done so far in this series, it all comes down to this. It can be taken away from you just like that. One misstep, one wrong play, and you're done. You go home empty-handed. You don't get a spot in the semifinals. You don't get a chance to get to the finals, and it was all for nil.
Exactly. And when we're looking at the side of Grizzlies, like they definitely absolutely want to take this home. And I'm looking at this Jin Zhao right here, and I'm thinking to myself, yo, like this is actually kind of nasty. Like, is this going to be the home run that they're trying to hit? The Jin
Mm,
Zhao with the poppy, you go in, you get that wind becomes lightning, you're automatically steadfast presence up. And I mean, the only bad thing is it is into a juggernaut like Mordekaiser. So I'm
mm.
not sure if this is actually going to work out. It possibly can. I want to see this play out. And then, at the same time, if Xin Zhao is ganking that bot side, it's kind of a similar thing where you hit the knockup and then immediately either it's going to be that Jin W or it's going to be a Blitzcrank hook. So I feel like a lot of the pressure that's going to be coming out of the side of Grizzlies is going to be basically off the back of that Xin Zhao in the jungle. And that's exactly what you want because right now he is such a good jungler, so good at getting a lead and snowballing lanes.
Absolutely. And I don't think you're the only one that wants to see this all play out. I mean, for the people that stuck around this long, they want to see this game and they're going to get to see it. We're going to go to a slight break. And when we're back, we'll be on the Rift with game 4. ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the Rift. If you were not hyped before, you better get hype right now because this might be it. This might be the deciding game for Grizzlies to move on into the semifinal. Well, should secure themselves a spot in the semifinals if they can take this win. And already, okay, they're looking for a bit of an aggressive player. They got the 5-man stacked in that top side, maybe going for a little invade
Oh, I
here.
like this. I like this a lot. He's gonna
Oh
shoot this
no.
blind. He's gonna shoot
Yeah.
this blind. He's gonna get him, I think.
Oh my god, if you can connect this, this might be the first blood
Let's
right for them.
crank.
Oh,
Oh,
oh
wait,
no,
wait,
but he's gonna miss his first miss of the series. Okay, but the root did come down. Sasuke always gotta go, but the rest of the team, there's a gold card. Oh, the flash. I guess gotta play it safe. Don't want to get hooked by Latch. Oh my god, his 100% hook rate is no more. Latch is gonna miss that first hook, which would have spelled first blood for them, but a good effort nonetheless. They are able to get the flash out from the Mordekaiser.
yeah, they laid out a little bit of vision there on their way out, a little parting gif, and yeah, they're gonna go ahead, rotate down, and just start up this red on the bot side.
Absolutely. I mean, oh my god, I need to get accustomed to just the fact that now we've got High Reef is going to be in the bot lane. We've got Sation. He's like he's retiring from that ADC role. He's going to be taking up the mantle as the jungler this time around. Curious to see how he's going to perform. Both junglers starting on that red buff. Gonna have not Latch. Gonna have Karthik pathing up to that top side, and most likely have Sation pathing down to that bot side.
Yeah, and we'll see how this actually goes out, right? Like if you're the side of Hounds right here, you want to get that Samari head like we talked about. So,
Mhm.
oh, look at this gank right here.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, Karthik though, coming bot lane. They're looking to shut this Samira down now. Fortunately, Hook is not going to
Nice.
connect. Oh, but they get the airborne. The heal is going to come out, but Wolven, nope, you're not going anywhere. First blood going to Karthik. My god, Grizzlies, they're like, dude, just give up, man. Should have FF'd when you had the chance. We're taking this thing home.
Yo, I love that Karthik made that little cheese gank with the wraparound. There's no vision there on the bot side, and he walks through that river down there. And yeah, High Reef and Woven were pushing this wave really, really hard, trying to get to level 2. But yo, it was a bait the whole time. They were freezing it. How Grizzlies were actually freezing it outside of their turret. And there we go. Karthik comes in. The follow up is there with the Jin W, and bam, it's over before it even began. They end up burning heal and flash for it as well. So they got a lot done with that, and they might be a repeat gank.
Absolutely. I actually didn't up. Oh. Oh, he's got the Hex Flash. Ah, I'm
Mhm.
only seeing that just now. Okay, he's got Hex Flash and Exhaust. All right. Oh my god, look at that. They're already just invading. Dude, oh my god. Grizzlies, man, they're high on success right now, man. They're invading the jungle already 3 minutes in. They don't care, man.
Yeah, and I mean, I do like that Saishin actually recognized, like, yo, this is probably vertical jungling right here. So he
Mm.
goes ahead and says, hey, you know what? They're going to get it. Oh, look at this. Woven Alchemist.
Oh,
Let's see if he
Woven
gets it.
Alchemist.
Oh, got him.
The Flash, he was able to connect it. I think I'm a little behind. I'm going to need to speed up a tad bit. They are able to shut down Woven Alchemist. Not shut down, just take him out once again. The kill will be going into the hands of the Jin.
Yo, a little bit of a continuation from game 3 right there, right? Just picking on him with these hook supports. And I mean, the Nautilus pick is so far not working. That doesn't mean it can't work, but they are definitely picking on Woven Alchemist early on. The Xin Zhao has been doing a lot. Kane's taking a lot of resources in this bot side, as you talked about. Pings are going down on the Kane. And look at this. They're going to try to contest the Scuttle.
Ooh, okay. He's trying to get this Scuttle Crab, but hit stick. That shield coming up, gonna block up quite a bit of damage there. It's just not enough. Oh, look at that damage on the Station. Station did proc his Conqueror, but Kumi's here. Oh no, you need to get out of there, Station. Okay, Station picks up the kill, the flash though. But oh, the stun gold card and the EA over the wall. He's able to pick up the double. Very nicely done. Solid State will get that second kill. All hope looked lost for Station, but they're able to turn this around. Station going, I don't need to just be in the bot lane to do damage.
Yo, he's showing he's a man of many talents right there, right? He plays AD, he plays jungle. He's outplaying this Poppy right here. Poppy has to burn the TP to come back. I mean, this wave. Oh, look at his Station's here.
Oh, Station is here for yet
sticks
another
close.
gank. Hit stick.
Splash.
He TP'd and he was a little too confident and he might pay the price.
TP!
Okay,
Double
TP coming out from the
TP.
edge. Double TP coming out. Might get a big fight going on here. The Kumi. And meanwhile on the bot lane, High Reef hooked in by LS. Oh, LCS, I should say, not LS. Wrong person. Well, the Alchemist just, gets hooked in though by the Blitzcrank and just good night. Once again, your third time in a row, you're going back to the fountain.
Oh man, I feel bad because I feel like he said, "Bro, you're free." Every time
Yeah.
he throws out a hook, he's like, "Bro, you're so free right now," and they just look at him and he just falls over. Wolf and
Yeah.
Alchemist is not having a fun 2 games right here, and yeah, this is
Absolutely.
a huge wave crashing top that Hitstick
Yeah.
is gonna go ahead and pick up, and
Absolutely.
yeah, first
Dude,
dragon is gonna be Mountain as well.
all right. I just need to ask you real quick. What's your timer at right now? I just want to make sure that I am synced up perfectly. What's your
Oh,
timer at?
I meant yeah, same.
42. Okay, but all right. Yeah, so I'm pretty much weird. For some reason, my all right. Please fix your game. My spectator fell behind. Okay, they're looking to pick up this dragon here though. Oh, but there is vision on it, so I'm not. But it doesn't look
No
like
TP.
anyone.
Oh,
Yeah, no
Sassy Cake
TP
has
this
TP.
time. Yeah, so they're just gonna go ahead and take this drag. Just looking at me. Yeah, Grizzly's just gonna be like, hey, you know what? Easy drag. This one's free too.
Right. And I mean, if you're the side of Hounds right here, like you're just thinking, all right, bot lane, like it's not really working out. Luckily, High Reef is still like farming decently and everything, but the
Mm-hmm.
bad news is Jin has 2 kills. He's accelerated so much, and his 6 level 6. So I mean, that's nice that he got that lead. Hopefully, Sasuke is going to be getting level 6 soon. That way, they're going to have that death realm available. And I mean, it's just been a nice, clean game so far. For at least Karthik. Like he's playing super well on this
Yeah,
Xin Zhao,
definitely.
and you can see why it's been banned away. Oh, there we go. Twisted
Oh,
Fate coming in.
okay. Twisted Fate with the ultimate, though. Very nice. They're going to try and chase down Hitstick. But Hitstick,
Oh,
oh, he's going to run into the
it's
arms
clean.
of his mid laner. He's out of there. He's good. It's going to be a wasted ultimate by the TF there.
Yeah, that first Destiny coming out. I mean, it looked pretty solid. I mean, the bad news is Hitstick still had Flash as well, and
Yeah.
Poppy is difficult. Oh, okay, here we go. Latch.
Okay, Latch going in. He hits the hook. This man does not miss. We keep saying it. Okay, but the exhaust is going to come out on High Reef.
Damage.
Is he going to have enough damage? Oh, boom! He takes out Ellis Latch. He's like, dude, yeah, that was all part of the plan, bro. Go ahead. Hook me again. See what happens.
Yo, High Reef on the Samira pick says, "Yo, I'm not running. You hooked me in. We're just closer, and here goes the death room going down."
Ooh, it hit stick. He's in the realm, nowhere to go. He can't get to his turret.
Flash.
Passive coming out. He flashes. He's charging the ult, but he's gone. He is gone. Taken out by the Q. Good night. You're going to the fountain. And it's looking to me like Hounds. They're done taking the abuse. They're done taking all of these losses. They're looking to make their comeback in this game.
Exactly. I mean, High Reef got the kill on that bot side. You need that so much on Samira. Like, if people don't understand her kit, like she needs to be ahead. She's like Draven, but with like more utility, basically. So yeah, when she's ahead though, she's super tough. Look at this invade coming out. They're actually gonna see that the blue is still available here, and I really like what. So, oh my goodness.
Okay, double hook coming out though. Okay, Ellis Latch gonna
Wait,
flash to get
wow.
out of there.
Okay.
Bit of
He's
an
got Hex
odd
Flash.
flag.
It's fine.
Huh,
He's got
yeah.
Hex Flash. He did that on purpose. He's like, yeah, I'll just get to the Hex Flash, and now I can just Hex Flash you from the brush.
Yeah.
Nice
Meanwhile,
invade, though.
Karthik, yeah, nice invade. I mean, he has been spotted, so they do know that that's a nice little rift trail going into the hands of Station here. Now Station gonna try and make something happen. A bit of damage coming on the high stick. Meanwhile, goal. Oh no, red card on Kumi. Damn, didn't get that gold card unfortunately.
Yeah, once again, kind of trading out these blues already. Oh, look at
Mm.
this wraparound. He's going to get spotted out, though. They know. They know.
They know. Can the hook connect though?
They're looking. Here
Oh,
comes
there's
the
the Hex Flash. He's about to go over the.
Oh.
Oh no, he just Hex Flash back into the bush. That's unfortunate.
Nice freeze on the bot side, though. Look at this freeze.
Absolutely, just giving Karthik exactly what he needs. But meanwhile, in the top lane, Station going in for that gank. Sasuke with the TP. He does not quite get the pull in though, but they don't need it. They do enough damage, and Station's gonna pick up the kill. But meanwhile, on the bot lane, Wolven Alchemist, he's so low. Oh, the wind wall is not gonna save him. Unfortunately, he's gonna go down.
Yeah, so trading in the top and the bot side. So yeah, Hitstick goes down right there. He played that super admirably, right? But Sasuke just had too much damage, hit everything. Seisin hit everything. Everybody's doing all the big damage in the world at
Yep.
9 minutes. And yeah, this is crazy how hard Wolfman is getting picked on though. Like I don't think he's worth anything anymore. This is the problem. Like he's died like what four
Yeah,
times
four
already?
times. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think he's worth any gold anymore. So
Give my
hopefully
man a
maybe
break.
Karthik is actually gonna like rotate around and like maybe help out another lane. That way they can kind of spread this around because in the top side, his six Hitstic's kind of having some problems.
Oh, okay. High Reef trying to get some damage off here. Very nice. I mean, Wolven just turned into a walking cannon minion at this point. With his worth is not exactly very high. So I'm hoping to maybe see some ganks up in the top lane by Karthik. And the dragon is going to be up in 45. Trying to see. Oh, okay. Oh my God, look at that damage coming out from Kumi, dude.
Yeah, he went for the Conqueror this time.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Coming up from Sasuke, doing quite a bit of damage there. Conqueror is get procced. Oh my God, and he's just back to full health. It's like nothing happened. Not gonna get that Q, unfortunately.
Death Realm is available for the Mordekaiser, so if Poppy ever gets low, like you would definitely get Death Realmed up and probably killed right there.
Yeah.
And look at this, the topside turret's almost about to go down as well. It's only got one plate left.
Yep, Sasuke gonna pull him in. Oh, that damage, that isolation damage, not to be trifled with. And they're gonna go and just heal it all back. Oh, it's gonna get that plating. No, it's so close.
Jeez, they really want this dragon. It's spawning in 2 seconds, and everybody on the side of Hounds is here, ready to take this dragon.
Oh yeah, they are. They know they need to be the first. They need that river control. They need to be the first ones in the river if they want to secure it. The hook. Whoa! He just hooks him over the wall. Seishin, he's in a bad spot. He's gonna have to ult onto Latch. Okay, but Latch is just like, okay, come on, we're gonna go into that back line then. And then Gore Drinker is gonna get popped though. Meanwhile, the Shurima shuffle, the little 1-2. Oh, he's not going to get out of that one, though. And Station will pick up the kill on the Blitzcrank as well. Solid State got Kumi. Now High Reef, pretty low, though. He needs to get out of the gold card. Oh, very nice flash. But Curtain Call, prepare for your finale. Oh, but High Reef is able to dash out of that one just
Station's
barely.
here.
And now the gold card. Station waiting to be able to get over that wall. A very nice walk up. Oh, no, but he's not going to get over the wall. The E, the flash to get away, though.
Okay.
And it's looking like Stone Kid Cat. He's going to try and do some damage from the back. But, oh, just goodbye. You're gone. And instead, the double kill goes into the hands of Karthik.
Hello, goodbye. Seishin played that so well, but look at that. The Jin Zhao is just too strong. He's able to actually do enough damage to get that kill right there. And that was so back and forth. That was crazy to watch. I'm sitting here like, man, who is actually going to win this? And nobody wanted to give it up. Nobody wanted to back away. They kept going forward, and I like the aggression coming out of both sides.
Absolutely. And they're going to go ahead. Grizzlies will secure themselves their second dragon. So, oh, okay, back to the roots. We're getting the Cloud Soul this time around. Nice to see. And meanwhile, in the top lane, the turret is going to fall. I believe that is the first turret of the match.
Yeah, I mean, Sasuke's been doing his thing up here in the top side. He's like, bro, I got the CS lead. I got a couple of kills. I mean, one kill went on to him. The other ones have been going over to Seishin. But, I mean, there's a nice lead on this Mordekaiser right here. And Mortar's in pretty solid position to actually bully this Poppy around. So, going forward, and it looks like, okay, I was going to say, it looks like he is going to finish up that Rift Maker now. So, going forward, Poppy can even stay in the side lane. So, if they do decide to set up a 1-3-1 with this TF, with this Mordekaiser, they absolutely can. And, I mean, Mordekaiser probably needs at least one more item. Poppy can still probably deal with them just because, like, tank stuff or whatever. But, I mean, there's going to be no kill pressure, though.
Look at Latch, dude. He's waiting. He's waiting for that opportunity to get that hook, but that control ward in the bush, they're going to know he's coming before he's in range to get that hook. But, I mean, like, just for the Mordekaiser. Oh, very nice.
He got chunked so hard.
Yeah. Like you were saying, Mordekaiser is in a good position, and I feel like that's really who they're going to have to play off of. Him and Seishin are really the only two that are just, doing a lot of damage. And obviously Twisted Fate as well, does
Destiny is available.
Yeah, definitely. But bot lane not looking too hot right now. They still have the 3-0 Jin on the side of Grizzlies that they need to take out. And they have the 3-0 Zinzao as well. And it's looking to me like Seishin's about to try and make himself 4-1 if he can get the skill. Poppy gonna try to no, but he didn't quite get the right person, and his stick is gonna go down to Seishin. Very nicely done. Seishin already has his red form. Oh lord, he's gonna go ahead and try and get this blue buff. Oh, very nice smite steal though by Karthik. You gotta get the wins where you can. Latch. Oh, he's gonna try and get this hook. Oh, he's gonna miss though, unfortunately.
Okay, they're still hunting. It's not over.
Yeah, that's not over. They want these kills. Karthik gonna have to use the ultimate Death Realm, but he is able to get under his turret. So it's not looking like Sasuke can really do much there. Yep, he's gonna have to let him go. Okay, TP is coming. Oh, and Karthik is gonna be taken out now. The TP from Hitstick. Oh, Shurima shuffle, baby. Hit him with the 1-2, and Seishin is going to be taken out. Your reign is over. They're looking to transit. Oh, the Predator. Oh, my God. Look at the speed demon. And they're just going to take out Solid State. Nothing he could do there. And they're looking to move this up to Sasuke. He's in a bad position. He's stunned. Nowhere for him to go. He's going to flash, but I don't think that's going to be enough distance. And he's gone. Just taken out by the likes of Kumi.
Oh boy, just bit off a little too much than they could chew. So on the side of Hounds, they had a nice pick right there, going after that blue buff. But then you saw what happened, right? Hit stick respawns, comes right back, and they turn everything around. Kumi with that nice Shurima shuffle blocks everybody out, goes right into the waiting arms of Hit stick. They get a kill, and that's actually going to be this Rift Herald started up, and they're absolutely going to get this. That was huge for the side of Grizzlies because it looked like Sation on this Kane was starting to pull so far ahead, and yeah, that just shut everything down right there. They are still ahead though on the side of this red side of the Hound squad. So, um, I mean, when we're looking at High Reef, he hasn't really gotten ahead. He's got that gold advantage, but when we look at the Jin came all the way up from the bot side to help with that fight right there, and he got
Yeah.
rewarded for it.
And once again, I'm a little worried. I feel like we're seeing, like, just like the last two games, they were doing great at the start, and now they're slowly losing that lead. Sasuke did have that nice lead in the top lane, and then he was taken out, shut down. So far, Sation being 4-2 and Solid State 3-2. The only two with a real positive kind of KD that can really impact the match at the moment. They can't keep taking losses like this, where they had like these three people in the top lane, but everyone's kind of spread out, and you can't really fight as a team, and you're picked off one by one. And look at this, Latch, he's waiting to hit that hook. He's coming and he's speeding it.
Got
Boom, baby,
him.
hook connects, and you're gone. Good night. My
They were
God,
all
Latch
there
is
for him.
yeah, Latch is a menace, dude. I told you, man. You not only are you giving Latch a hook character, which he clearly is proving he's mastery over, you're giving him a hook character that can hook over walls too. You're making it even worse for yourself.
Yeah, the Blitzcrank is definitely paying off. He's oh, nice flash. That was point blank. Look at the sections here.
Okay, Station is flashing in here. Ultimate coming out on Kumi. They're gonna try and take him out first. Okay, Latch has been ulted. Yep, he's taken out by Station, but Station is gonna go down in return. And Rift Hill is going to go down, but they did manage to crash it into that tier 2 turret. Whoa, look at that damage on High Reef. And I mean, Kumi, okay. Hook coming out from Wolven though, but the ultimate from Karthik is, he's gone. He's just gone. And now curtain call by Kumi. I don't think he can do it. Not Kumi, by by Stone, but it's not going to do enough damage, unfortunately. Very nice route. And Sasuke is going to have to back off there.
Grizzlies are they're playing for blood. I would say it's almost a little too loose sometimes, but then like some sort of play happens where they turn everything around. Like Satan right there on that King goes in, made a pretty big play, but there wasn't any follow-up damage there yet. So he goes in, he pays for it, and then after that, Grizzlies just take more, and now they're picking up another dragon right here that is going to put them on that Cloud Soul point.
Absolutely. And now hit stick. Okay, Kumi needs to be a little bit careful. He's pretty low. He's going to go ahead and regroup with his team. And that third dragon did go to Grizzlies. Like you said, they're on Soul Point. They'll have Ocean Soul. Oh, Lord, that's not going to be nice. With the Blitzcrank and the Zinzao, I would be a little bit worried here. Sation, I mean, he's carrying his weight, but he just can't be everywhere at the same time, really. It's like he needs to be either top lane ganking or he needs to be bot lane ganking. And then he has to go for the dragon. And then he has to go for the Rift Herald.
So right here, the mistake that Hounds are making is they haven't moved TF over to a side lane, right? So TF has Destiny, which isn't available, right? But and you have the TP as well. So normally what you want to do is move over TF once that tower falls, and then you can move your AD carry up to that mid spot. That way the Samira will actually be there if Station would actually, oh gosh, look at the
Solid
damage.
State. He's playing with fire right now. He is so incredibly low. Oh, but Station's
here again.
coming in. Okay, the ultimate to knock him up, but Shurima Shuffle give him with the old little 1-2. And Station, he's CC'd. Nothing he can do. He is taken out. He could not get his ultimate to proc.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Meanwhile, on the top lane, you might have to
Death
hold that
Realm.
thought. Hit stick in the Death Realm right now. Know where he can go. Crumble, he says, as he hits him with that Q. Another passive proc, got healing, and hit stick. I don't think he can win this one. He's going to have to charge that ultimate and just knock him away. He's going to get out of that one alive.
Yeah, that was clutch right there. And it's just coming down to basically High Reef isn't there to actually do follow-up damage, right? Station is going in. He's expecting big damage in return. Solid State actually doesn't really have the damage that's necessary. Like you need your AD carry there. So like I said, I want to see them actually move High Reef into the mid side and rotate TF or Seishu. Either one they went. Oh gosh.
Oh, barely missing the hook there. And he's going to go ahead and back off as the entirety of Hounds are on the move. Yeah, they're realizing that, dude, we can't do this alone anymore. As much as we want to, we need to stick together if we want to make anything happen here.
Exactly. Oh man, look at this
Okay,
invade.
so oh my God, look at Latch, dude. He's so incredibly fast. The hook,
Oh,
ooh, but a
nice.
very nice windmill by Ireeve is going to deny the hook.
Yeah, that was really good reflexes right there. So, I mean, they do have a ward here on the Baron. They do have a controller, so they know that it's not started out. But at the same time, look at this. They learned their lesson. They're saying, hey, we have to group together, guys. We have to
Mm-hmm.
stay together. We can't go through here like willy-nilly. So I like this right here. But look at this. Kumi, he
Hey,
might be in
now
trouble.
he might be the one that, ooh, just barely dodging that hook, and that's enough to scare Station off. Never mind. No, he ain't
Okay.
scared. He's ready to go in. Is the ultimate gonna kill though? Not quite
Nope.
enough. And the Shurima shuffle to get him off his back, and he said, "Goodbye, nice try. Back to the fountain you go." And now curtain call. Let's see if he can put on a performance here. Sasuke getting slowed like crazy. Needs to flash.
Oh,
It's airborne though. He's so incredibly low, but I don't think they're gonna be able to
Flash
get.
is here.
Ooh, Karthik moving in. Ooh, he's doing so much damage. And they're going to take out Wolven Alchemist, but Sasuke in the Death Realm. He's going to try and get this kill on Karthik. Oh my God, the passive. It's not going to be enough. It's not. Mordekaiser is going to go down, and a double kill into the hands of Karthik.
Grizzlies is taking over the game. They broke it wide open. It's only a 1K gold lead, but every fight, look at Stone Kit Cat's in
my
trouble.
God, Stone Kit Kat, you need to be careful. You don't want to give that 300 extra gold. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Destiny.
What's Solid say? He's like, hey, what's up? Let me get that money, please. But he might not get it. He's 2CC'd. Ellis Latch is there to knock him up. The hook.
Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have enough mana for the hook, and he's gonna be
Okay.
taken out. A very nice attempt by him. He had the right idea, but just got CC'd too hard, and there was nothing he could do. It's like you said before. He does not have the damage that he needs to be effective right now.
Exactly. I mean, TF, I appreciate the ballsy Rambo call right there, but with Destiny, you see where everybody is. So he saw that everybody was right there in range to collapse, and he went in. So he overforced to try to pick up something right there, try to salvage a kill, but all he did was give over another kill. So right here, this TF has fallen way behind. He's got 8-9 CS. He's got a really difficult uphill battle if he's going to try to do anything. Nice.
Oh, trying to flash out, but the hook will connect. Shurima shuffle. Ooh, he needs to get out of there right now. Sation gonna flash over the wall. He's gonna try and catch up to Kumi. Kumi.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh
I don't
my
know if he's gonna
goodness.
get him though. He's gonna have to switch targets to try and save Solid State. He needs to ult, but that probably wasn't the right person to get into. Oh, healing quite a bit, but he's gone. He's just taken out. And just like that, they keep
Curtain
thinking that they have
call.
curtain call once again. It's the final act.
Oh.
Sasuke gonna get hooked in, and he's about to be taking out too much damage from him. Good night. Goodbye. Now Wolven Alchemist and Hyrie are the only two left standing. Over and over, we keep seeing Kumi just coming out with the Shurima shuffle, giving him the 1-2 dancing on him. He's like, yeah, you think you got me? Boom, you don't.
Exactly. Like he's got that magician's hat or whatever. The magician's secrets is like now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
And every time on the side of Hounds, they keep on overplaying, overstepping. And I mean, they have decent vision. They're always seeing exactly where everybody is, but they keep on going in. They funnel in one by one. There's no coordination and there's no follow-up either. So this is going to be that Cloud Soul Dragon right here. And look at this. I mean, if they want to fight right here, they can. There is, a lot of low HP bars on the side of Grizzlies. Okay, hook lands.
Hook lands are going to go for Ellis Latch. Okay,
Nice.
very nice damage coming off of Karthik, but that Serious Gauge with the ultimate, they're not going to have enough down. Okay, wait. Maybe Station can make something happen here. He picks up one kill. Samira ultimate. They're able to pick up the kill on Poppy. Ellis Latch just running into the fray, but he's going to go down as well. Kumi. Oh, the hook just barely misses. Sasuke's trying to get enraged, but he just can't, unfortunately. And Kumi, once again, he's just kind of like, you can't catch me even if you wanted to. He had that Shurima shuffle ready, and he's going to get out of that one. But, I mean, once again, there we see Hounds can turn this around if they play together and if they play this correctly.
Exactly. I mean, we saw right here how powerful this gosh, what is it called? Choke point. Sorry, I'm starting to get a little tired. My bad. We saw how powerful this choke point played a role in that win for Hounds. So when it went in, everybody was funneled together, and that's what you want to see. You want to see High Reef coming in. Now LDR is actually complete for the Samira. So as soon as Samira got that ultimate, the fight was already won for the side of Hounds, right? Like got the knockup, Samira goes and kills everybody, and that was just such a big win to slow down all this. But unfortunately, that is the Cloud Soul going over to the side of Grizzlies, and now Baron is on the table.
Yeah, and we see both teams converge into that top lane, ready to get it. You already know that Latch is just itching to hit that hook to get that pick so that they can be one man up. Well, just a little bit of vision clearing here. Oh, a little bit of a Seraph. Here we go. He's moving
Oh,
in. Boom, hook connects. Wolven, you were out of position and you're about to get punished for it. Oh, he's just no, he's not gonna get out of that one. Sation trying to
nice.
just buy some time for his team, but he's gonna pay the price. Wolven's overstep just cost Station his life, and it might just cost them this game if they're not careful. Lanch
Oof.
will not connect. That was a
It's
close one.
time to pay the price.
Yep.
That's going to be that Baron right there. And I really appreciate what we're seeing on the other side of Grizzlies. They're playing together as a team, and they shook off that game one loss so well. And
Yeah,
now we're
absolutely.
seeing what this team really has.
Oh my god. Station just type it in the chat. Jungle cap already. No, come on. It ain't over till it's over. You gotta stay in this thing. You know, the mental. It's all about the mental.
I mean, this is an uphill battle right here. It's only
Absolutely.
3K, but when you're looking at what Cloud Soul Baron, they already have that mid inhib tower down. There's just a lot of things that have to go your way if you're the side of Hounds right here. So
Mhm.
it's definitely okay, Kumi. Hello.
Oh, kind of not the right
Uh,
play, and you just gave Samira of all people a 1,000 gold shutdown. That was not the move. See what I'm saying? It ain't over till it's over, baby.
yeah, exactly. And I think maybe Kumi was like trying to help him out. Like he's like, oh, here goes this kill, guys. I don't know.
Let's see
Like,
what you can make with it.
yeah, like that was just such a random place to be right there where you know none of your team is there. So, okay, here we go, Station. Looking for this Poppy on the bot
Oh,
side. Destiny is available for solid state.
yeah, and I'm curious. My God, Station really playing that long con game. In Station, we trust, and he's getting ready to move in. Not gonna get that knock up. Okay, gold card coming out. Stunned as well, charging that ultimate. Oh, a very nice dodge, though, with Station's own ultimate. Let's see if he can get this kill, though, doing a ton of damage. Airborne, Gore Drinker, he's
Oh,
gone. But meanwhile, Solid State will pay the price. They'll get that return kill as well. Looking to see if Station is going to come back to his turret. But Station
okay,
knows.
TP.
Oh, the TP to push him to his own turret. And now Latch
Diving.
trying to move in. They're going to try and dive. Station doesn't
Oh,
have his ultimate. Very nice hook dodge. He is just in a rock, between a rock and a hard place, or I should say, a turret and a hard place right now. And he's going to try and get his kill on Kumi. Shurima shuffle into the rest of the enemy team. Nothing Seishi can do.
I mean, the good news is for the side of Hounds, you actually slowed down that Baron push so long.
Mm,
Station stalled that out so long. So, I mean, that's like you might look at that and be like, well, is that really like that great? They're still gonna get something out of it. Like when you burn that much time, okay, here we go. This might be another
oh,
fight.
no. The Wolven. Yep. Okay. Thank God. He's got that win wall to bail himself out of that one. Oh, that damage coming out, though. They need to be careful. Oh, it's so tempting. You see these low HP bars, but you know you just
Hmm.
can't move in. The moment you do, you're just going to get Shurima shuffled out of there, man. And that second turret is going to go down.
Look at this. Like they haven't even backed yet. Like there's so many low HP bars, low mana, and they were still like he was still actually looking for that hook onto Station. So or onto Wolvenoculus. I'm sorry. So I mean I think that's kind of crazy. But luckily look at this. Their inhib is back up and everything. So this is kind of crazy how this is playing out. Like this is actually believe it or not, guys, this is actually still winnable for Hounds. Like they are
Yep.
down 10 kills, but it's only what 4K gold, 3K gold.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're still getting items. They have a lot of CC station. As long as he slows it down, tries to maybe not be Rambo anymore, like they actually still have a chance to win this.
Absolutely. And I mean, we see now Samira picking up the Infinity Edge as well. She wasn't
Uh,
looking good. Oh, okay.
okay, nice flash.
Flash to get out. No. On the TP coming out as well from Hitstick, thinking that something was going to go down. But like I was saying, I mean, they're power players. They have the kills. Sasuke, oh, he's going to get knocked up, hooked in, ulted, and he's gone. That positioning, it's what we're talking about. You cannot be on your own anymore. This is a team game for a reason. You need your team to be there. Otherwise, you're just going to get pulled in by Latch, who has clearly demonstrated that he has no problem crazy complex hooks. And there he goes. Hooks another one. But he is going to get ulti. They're going to try and take him out, but they don't have enough damage. And instead, Sation is going to pay the price and go down Wolven out.
Okay,
Oh,
Sakura.
severe ult. This might be huge.
Fixing top.
But it's nothing's going to happen. Shurima shuffle. He's like, no, that's not going to happen. Wolven Alchemist is going to go down. Solid state Frankie. He's the last man standing. He needs to get out of there. And he just can't do enough damage. And he is down.
Yeah, that was going to be a nice clean ace right there. Latch on this Blitzcrank. Oh, they're not ending. Okay, they're going for
Nope.
the Elder. latch on this Blitzcrank, picking on Woven Alchemist. Seishin tries to go in to help his boy out. He heard you. He was like, we need to be a team, dang it. And he ends up dying for it. And after that, everything just goes so south for the side of Hounds. That's going to be this Elder Dragon coming over, and everything is coming up Grizzlies right here.
They're looking to cement their spot in the semifinals on November 1st. They had a crazy loss in that first round, and they just, I mean, coming back is honestly just an understatement. Their mental, I feel like they came
Mhm.
stronger into that second game, really. Oh, maybe they were kind of just testing the waters, Maybe they even wanted to get Hounds' hopes up, being like, yeah, you think you've got this? We're going to crush you these next 3 rounds. And they're looking to crush them in this third round.
Yeah, it's basically like a reverse sweep after that, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
okay, look at this. They're
They're
going for it.
looking at
Oh,
moving
yeah.
high, Reef. Oh, yep, you're done, man. Boom, one goes down. Here comes the 2 and the 3. Curtain call, your final act. This is it. The play is going to come to an end. The curtains are going to close. The double kill for Kumi, looking to make it a triple with his shoulders. Boom, triple kill is going to come out. Actually, make that a quad, I believe. Was that
Unofficial?
was that a quad? I think it was a quad.
I
I
think
may
Zinzao got one.
Oh, Jindal might have gotten one of yeah. Well, he's gonna at least make
This
it a
is going to be
quad
the
here.
end.
Sation needs to make something happen. Nope, he's given up hope. He's gonna fight till his last breath. He's got the shield and he is gone. And ladies and gentlemen, Grizzlies will take this series.
Yo, Grizzlies with the comeback. It was shaky game one, and then everything after that. Game two was a little shaky too, but they showed
Hmm.
the tenacity, the grit, and from there they started their own snowball in this series. Winning game three, winning game four. Let's go. We're punching that ticket to the final four with a chance to advance to the finals. And I'm excited to see this team going forward. I loved what they turned on, what they showed up right here against Hounds.
Absolutely. I mean, that first game, once again, we thought this was going to be like an easy 3-0 sweep. They got absolutely pounded and we thought that the mental was going to be terrible, but no, no, no. In fact, they came back stronger. They learned from their mistakes and they took the bag and they ran, dude.
Absolutely, and it looks like yeah, the other quarterfinals game is still going on, and somebody in
Oh,
chat just said it's in game five right now. So it looks like they're having a banger over there. And oh my goodness, look at that damage, buddy boy. The Azir
the
popping off
deer.
almost 40,000 damage. Like I'm actually hyper impressed by the way he piloted this Azir too. Like he plays it
Absolutely.
really well. So great job by all the members of Grizzlies. Like you definitely earned it, and you all played phenomenal.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like impressed is honestly just an understatement for me, at least. I mean, dude, Kumi, I'm at a loss for words, and talking is my job right now. But oh my god, I mean, they just straight up. Did you see the amount of times where it looked like Kumi was not gonna escape? It looked like he was gonna go down, and then he just do a little dance on him. He hits him with that Shurima shuffle, that little 1-2 ankle breaker step, and then all of a sudden he's in the clear, and the rest of his team is coming to follow up, and boom, they get one. Boom, they get two. Boom, they get three, four, five. They get the ace, and then they go for the objectives, and they get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. This was just such a nice game from Grizzlies. Like, and just going forward, like I said, I'm really happy to see this team, and hats off to all the players and everything. You
Hmm.
guys all played
Absolutely.
phenomenal, and for the side of house, I really appreciate that you guys did try and you didn't give up. And yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't optimal or like ideal, but you see that fighter mentality coming out from the side of house. Like they didn't want to go out, and yeah, just great job overall, and I appreciate being able to cast, and I appreciate everybody who stuck around, especially after all the delays that we had.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you really said it. Honestly, Hounds, despite everything looking bleak, they stayed with it, man. They fought to the bitter end. Just even when it looked like all the cards were stacked against them, they were like, you know what? We're gonna give this our best shot. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And unfortunately, we are gonna have to say goodbye to Hounds. And Grizzlies will move on to the semifinals on November 1st. And I mean, like you said, honestly, thank you to just everyone who stuck around during that very long break while we were trying to get things settled. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you once again for watching. We hope you guys enjoyed this. and we can't wait to see you next time.